get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors.
Test. Yeah. Test, test.
After you hit one, does it go back to ads?
Gettysburg Battlers Athletics and Events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
Most people don't think about their furnace until it's not working, but we do. At Pipe Service Experts, we are trained to see what others miss. Airflow restrictions, pressure imbalances, heat exchanger flaws. That's how we catch little issues before they become cold nights and costly repairs. Because keeping your home warm takes more than just a toolbox. Our certified technicians will get your system running at peak condition. Call Pipe Service Experts for our special $99 precision tune-up today. Call 866-EXPERTS. See website for license details.
Lucky for us, life is full of choices, big and small. They define us, make us who we are. And when it comes time for you to choose, a car, home, your next big adventure, or start a new business, Farmers Union Insurance has the variety of coverage options to protect each perfect moment. Farmers Union Insurance.
Welcome to Battlers.live, ladies and gentlemen. This is Bill Vandervorst along with Casey Lehman will be commentating for you here tonight. We're about probably 5 minutes from getting underway.
Okay, cool.
Sorry, we're just doing a little testing here.
It's a little loud, maybe.
How's that sound?
What's
Okay, now we won't be getting any feedback. Anyways, welcome to the second annual Gettysburg Lady Battlers Wrestling Tournament. I'm Bill Vandervorst, along here with Casey Lehman.
It looks like a lot of people brave the weather to make it out here. It sounds like there's about twice as many girls in this tournament as there was here last year.
Yeah, I think last year, roughly, Casey, we were, if I remember right, we're about 70, 75 contestants, something like that. I know at the last night, start of the day, I believe we're about 124 for today's tournament. With the weather, though, I think
the final count was like 101.
Yeah, we lost a couple teams. Couldn't make it due to the weather. But, 101 does sound right. So we got a full evening of wrestling here for you folks. Should be some really good matches throughout the evening here. I know let me check here and verify a couple things. Oh, we will be on the air here throughout the duration of the whole tournament. I don't know for sure, Casey, but I believe I overheard that we're going to be just running right through with no breaks between rounds or anything like that. So
I think that's kind of what they're thinking now with the weather and stuff. They want to kind of keep things rolling and get it done as
definitely
efficiently as possible. And I guess time will tell, I guess, if the refs need a break or anything. But the way it sounds, they're just going to roll right through round after round. So
we do got a full weekend of wrestling here in Gettysburg this weekend, folks. Tonight we do have the girls tournament. Tomorrow we got a full day of boys wrestling.
JV and varsity.
JV and varsity, that's correct. Starting at 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, and then on Sunday, starting at noon, we have the AAU tournament going on as well. So we got a full weekend of wrestling here in Gettysburg this weekend, folks.
A lot of wrestling packed into one weekend.
It is. We will be running tonight. We are running 3 mats. We got the east mat, center mat, and the west mat from left to right. So we will just be in the new gym here tonight, and then tomorrow we will be running the varsity tournament, I believe, Casey, just in the new gym here on the 3 mats, and then over in the other gymnasium will be the JV tournament on 2 mats.
And they may, I'm not sure, but after the JV tournament's over, they may push some of the varsity matches over to that gym. But I think Webster is bringing their broadcasting equipment, so they will have them 2 mats on their live stream, I think.
Yes, that is correct. So I don't have the full details for tomorrow's match, but I know Battlers.live and Bearcats.live. Correct?
I think so. And if something's different, we'll be sure to let everybody know on this one how to find the other live stream.
Yeah, we'll get some more information for you folks. Just a rundown of the teams that were able to make it here. We still do have a full evening of wrestling. We got Lemon, South Border, North Dakota, Harding County, Bennett County, Burt Gregory, Clark Willow Lake, Stanley County, Britton Hecla, Faulkton, Gettysburg, Ipswich, Kimball White Lake, Platte Geddes, Lyman, Newell, Pierre, Sioux Valley, Timberlake, and Warner Northwestern. with that, we're going to take a little break here for the national anthem, folks.
Contact your local Farmers Union insurance agent today.
This is what matters. This is beyond X's and O's. This is the difference mutual respect makes. This is what character looks like. This is what defines us in South Dakota. This is sportsmanship. School sports, it's not the outcome that matters most, but the way the games are played. This message presented by the South Dakota High School Activities Association and the South Dakota Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
Protect what matters most with the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, American Family Insurance. Our personalized insurance solutions ensure you're covered, no matter what life throws your way. From home and auto to farm, commercial, and life, we tailor policies to fit your unique needs. With our dedicated team and exceptional service, you'll have peace of mind knowing you're in good hands. Contact the Brittany Scheffelbein Agency, LLC.
Welcome to Bowie Foods at Al's Oasis Plaza. My great-grandfather, Gus Bowie, opened the first store in 1905. I'm R.F. Bowie, the president of Bowie Foods. We aren't your typical store. You'll find everything you need for your family. You'll save money, and I promise you're going to enjoy your grocery shopping experience. We carry a lot of locally produced products and some things you just aren't going to find anywhere else.
And we're back.
We are back. Just wanted to throw it out there, folks. We do apologize if we mispronounce any names or anything like that. So we will be getting underway here shortly with action on all three mats. We will be going in between the different mats. If they're, if there's only matches going on one mat, we'll focus on just the one mat or two mats. We'll keep it all up to date with you guys here the best we can.
See it on.
All right, we're back here, folks, and we are going to be getting underway. It looks like first on this east mat, we're going to do the best we can here to, advise you of all the competitors. All right, we got it figured out now, folks. If you're following along on track wrestling, it looks like it's different than what is on Battlers.live. Track wrestling, it is labeled the lobby mat, which is, if you're following on track, is the east mat, and then the center mat is center mat, and then the west mat once we get going here. So currently on the center mat, we have Taylor Long from Gettysburg and Gebhardt from Lemon. And I apologize, on that first match, I did not catch who had won that match. I was still trying to get the mats actually figured out and how they got them labeled here. So coming up here on the east mat, we got Nitschke from South Border and Ligman from Lyman. No, I apologize. That's Boschik from Kimball White Lake and Anderson from Pier. And over here on the center mat, we have a 3-0 green. So that would be Gebhardt with the lead over Long on the center mat. On the east mat, it's currently 3-0 green. Now 7 for Bochik, Kimball White Lake.
Sorry, Bill, I'm trying to get into my deal so I can help you out a little bit here.
No, we're going to try just going to the 2 mats here until they get the other one going. So, no, that didn't work. So we're just going to run the 3 mats here so we can keep the 2 mats up. And there Gebhardt with the pin over Long on the center mat. We got 9-1 Bochik over here on the east mat. Coming up here in the center mat, waiting for track to update. We got 10-1 on the east mat, Bochik still. Kimball White Lake, she's a senior, 13-9. Going against Anderson, who's an 8th grader.
It looks like on the center mat we got Welsh from Lemon and Rutherford from Stanley County.
I'm presuming over there on this west mat, Casey, we probably got some technical difficulties going on. You know, it's tough finding a good computer guy nowadays. Everything's technology. It's just, if only we knew somebody, huh?
Yeah, I barely know how to turn them on, so.
That's all right. Reboot.
Is it plugged in?
Yeah, you gotta make sure she got power to it. Oh, looks like we're gonna have a clasping call on green here on the east mat. Oh, I take that back. Clasping on red, 1 green. Make the score 11-1, Bochik. Three takedown, green. It'd be 14-1. Well, looks like we got another penalty point. Trying to, wasn't quite sure what the ref called for a foul over there. He's sitting there talking to the scorer's desk right now on the east mat. And Bochik got 1, which makes the score 15-1, coming up on a possible tech fall.
Still 0-0 on center mat. Oh, spoke too soon. Rutherford with the takedown.
There's takedown green. Tech fall for Bochik over Anderson.
On deck on the lobby mat is Ainsley from
Bennett County
and Niddle from Ipswich.
Cage silent.
Oh.
I have no idea. We apologize, folks. We're gonna have some fun with it. So we apologize. Ainsley, a junior from Bennett County. Knittel, freshman from Ipswich.
Knittel. We are still 3-0 Rutherford on the center mat. Still technical difficulties on the far mat.
Could make for a long evening, Casey, if we just got to run 2 mats.
I have to go back to the old score sheets. Oh,
okay. Okay.
Well, we were just informed that the reason they're not wrestling on that mat is because there is a few of these weight brackets that have more than 8, I guess. So they're 16-man brackets, so they're going through and wrestling them down to an 8-man before they start on that mat. Another takedown for Stanley County on the center mat. And on the lobby mat, Ainsley's got
with the takedown, 3-0. That's right. That score table over there looks like they need a little break anyways, Casey. They'll come back with a vengeance.
Well, they're sure looking like they're doing something over there.
Well, once Coach Schlochter puts those spectacles on and got to look, then it's serious. So if folks ain't got nothing going on this afternoon, come out to the Gettysburg Battler Gymnasium here for some girls wrestling. Better than standing around outside, it appears.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be out there for very long.
There's Ainsley with another takedown, 6-1, working on a 7-point move currently. He's got the 4 for near fall. A nice takedown right to her back, Casey. And there she's got the pin. So that's Ainsley over Knittel. And coming up next on that east mat, we got Veit from Timberlake, who is a junior, and a junior from Sioux Valley, Olson. And I apologize, I missed the center match.
Rutherford, I believe. I don't know why it's not updating.
All right, we are underway over there on that east mat. And over here on the west mat, we have Frankfurt from Kimball White Lake and Oaks from Gettysburg. Looks like Frankfurt with the takedown. Oaks currently fighting from the bottom.
And now on the center mat, we got Clapprich from Warner Northwestern and Taft from Pierre.
Nine 0 Frankfurt on the west mat. Currently takedown for Olson on the east mat with the headlock. Looks like she's got that in there pretty tight.
That would be Veit from Timberlake got a headlock.
Okay, I see. I was looking, they have red. Olson red on track wrestling here on the classic view. So that's, I apologize for that. That's Veit Timberlake with the headlock in the pin.
Coming up on the center mat, we have, on the lobby mat, east mat, we have Wagner from Sioux Valley and Rizzi from Bennett County.
Yep. The west mat. Let this update.
Manzarnes. Oh, that's a tough one. Manzarnes, Sioux Valley, and Glazeman from
South Border. Glazeman, junior at 12-10. Glazeman, a 7th grader at 8-5. In our quarterfinal matches here.
I'm gonna go switch to your viewer class.
Still knotted up at zeros on the center mat. 1-0 green on our east mat here.
And it looks like
on the west mat we got a fall for I believe that's Sioux Valley, Casey.
yes, it was. I just lost my page though.
Over on the east mat, 4-0 for Reese Bennett County, working in the top position there.
And then we have Martinez from Lyman up against Borgen from, what is that one?
Bennett County? Which one are you looking at?
West Matt, Borgen, freshman from, what town is that?
We'll get a refresh. On home?
Britton Heckler.
Britton Heckler.
I just got to look at the singlet instead of trying to read off this dang phone.
Maybe you can borrow Coach Slaughter's glasses.
Yeah, I might need them.
So, like you're saying, folks, we got a full weekend of wrestling here tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. We'll just take this opportunity to thank everybody that's has lended a hand, going to lend a hand. You know, many hands make light work, and there's lots of moving parts to having tournaments 3 days in a row.
Yeah, people don't realize how much work goes on behind the scenes to put one of these events on, and it's crazy. We couldn't thank the community enough for what they do, and the parents.
And nonetheless, even this evening and tomorrow, bus drivers even getting here.
Yeah.
That's, no simple task in the middle of January, considering we are just coming off 50-degree weather too,
Yep.
Hey, there it looks like we got Trace Gensler out there towel tapping.
Yeah, it's been a few years since I've seen that. So Martinez was able to hold off. And we got a score of 7-0 for Borgen from Britton Heckler.
But yeah, going back, we've got all the table workers, the towel tappers, the refs. I think we've got 3 refs lined up. 4 we should probably end up with 4 by the end of the night. I know one guy's coming yet. And we got 6 or 7 for tomorrow. And then, our high school team helps run the AAU program as far as tournament-wise. So
yeah, they'll all be the refs for Sunday.
And our medical staff, I know we got EMTs on scene here as well. It's don't happen very often, but you know, it's a tough sport, Casey. You know, anything can happen in the blink of an eye. You know, and just following up with that, Casey, you know, there was that little mishap there last weekend down at the press show tournament, you know, and give our prayers out to Sutton from Kingsbury County. It sounds like, you know, kind of the best case scenario of a worst case scenario situation.
Yeah, you just never know what could happen, and like you said, our prayers definitely go out to him, his family, and his opponent,
and the team, just the community, everybody.
Yep.
You know, it's you know, something like that happens. You know, it really shows like the wrestling community, and you know, yeah, your opponent's on the mat when you step in, shake hands, but it definitely shows how strong the wrestling community is. So, you know, our thoughts and prayers are with you, Sutton, and the Kingsbury team. So, waiting for track to refresh here. Coming up.
Looks like we have Wagner from Sioux Valley and Rissy from Bennett County.
They just finished. We got Flores, Harding County, and Rings to Me from Pierre.
What? Oh, now it does.
Still in the quarterfinal matches here, folks.
Looks like on the center mat we have I don't even know what. We got Gebhardt from, no. Is that right?
On the Nitschke south border and Nelson
Clark Willow Lake.
Clark Willow Lake, correct.
And it's like Nitschke got the quick pin there.
Nitschke on her 100th pin.
And it was just announced, folks, over the PA that was Nitschke's
100th
pin.
Win or pin?
I thought he said pin. Yep.
Pin. 100 career pins. Wow, that's impressive.
Pin with a big P on it. Congratulations to her. Now, I wonder what time they're going to have all the food ready in the coach's room, Casey.
I don't know. I think that's
3:30.
What's that? What's the question? Coach's room?
I'm just asking when all the food was going to be ready in the coach's room.
I'll go check.
Hey, we got Mr. Michael Fisher going to go check on that for us. Couldn't ask for a better guy to go check on it.
You know, I've heard we're kind of well known for our coach's room at this tournament.
I have too, and speaking of that, I actually got a couple text messages last night just to confirm that the menu was in order for tomorrow.
Yeah,
So,
we got some pretty tasty things going on in there. Do you get involved with any of the cooking process on that?
I hadn't for a couple of years. But as far as for the festivities and stuff like that, no. But I'll usually throw something together for it.
Looks like we got on the west mat, a senior Wojcik from Clark-Willow Lake and Gable from South Border, a senior and an 8th grader. Center mat, Sedlasik from what is that one?
Burt Gregory.
Oh, Burt Gregory, sorry. And Gebhardt from Lemon. And it looks like Ringsby from Pier working on a possible pin here against Flores from Harding County. Ringsby from Pier with the pin on the lobby mat, east mat. Still 0-0 on center mat. And we are 3-0 on the west mat. Kimball White Lake.
If you guys are watching live on your phone, anything like that, or you got the capability, say hello, let us know where you're from in the chat.
Yeah, let us know if you can hear everything all right.
And by no means are we professionals.
Well, you are, Bill. I'm definitely not.
I wouldn't say that. We're trying, giving it the old college try.
It's like Curtin Bosch with the pin on mat 1. Or sorry, lobby mat. And coming up, we have Rutherford from Stanley County and Livermont from Bennett County.
Hey, we got our first comment. Says, nice work, William. Well, thank you, Ryan9992. Oh, it looks like Mr. Fisher, food must be ready. Mr. Fisher's got a plate full of, looks like pork loin there. Right down in front of us, Casey.
Oh, okay.
No, we're good.
We're good. Look at that.
Look at that. He come through. He got some pork loin, some salami and cheese, and a Diet Coke. Boy, we're in business now.
Thanks, Mikey.
If you guys are just tuning in here, we got started about 5 after 3 or so. Ran through a couple 16-man brackets quick to catch everybody up into the 8-man bracket. We are currently in the quarterfinals. Roughly, I believe we had 101 girls registered for the tournament here this afternoon, evening. Majority of the teams made it. I know there was 3 or 4 of them that couldn't make it due to the weather. But come on down to Gettysburg Gymnasium, folks, if you're looking for something to do the rest of the afternoon this evening.
It's nice and warm in here.
It is nice and warm. Concession stands open. Got coffee, hot chocolate.
Good action on the center mat. A lot of scrambling.
Sedlak, Burt Gregory, and Gebhardt from Lemon. Our east mat, Livermont to Ruthford. West mat, Rendell, 8th grader from Kimball White Lake. And Champ, freshman from Bennett County.
Coming up on the east mat, we have, trying to see, I think my,
Harrison Yonker?
No, yeah, it's not up, it's not refreshing. It's Jansen from Lyman and Omer from South Border.
We can only talk as fast as technology will allow us.
For some reason it's not wanting to update, but we're still these are all still quarterfinal matches here. We are in the 130 weight class on the lobby mat and 120 on center and 125 on the west mat.
You know, looking through these here, Casey, obviously we're still working through the quarterfinals and stuff, but a lot of young gals, 7th, 8th grade freshmen.
Well, we were just informed that the 190 bracket, if anybody was wondering, they moved them all up to the heavyweight bracket, the 235, I believe it is.
Correct.
And you know, there was only 5 of them, so they put them all together.
There was 4 in the 190 bracket and 1 in the 235.
Right. So they, with the coach's approval, they put them all together and made it a 5-man round robin bracket. So if anybody was confused if they were looking at the brackets on track, that's what happened there.
We'll bring that to your attention, remind you again once we get up there. We're working our way through the quarterfinals here yet. Currently in the 130 on the east, 125 on the center, and 125 on the west mat. But what I was saying, Casey, looking through these, Yeah, I know we'd said it last year, and you see it day in and day out, the sport of girls wrestling. We got a lot of young gals here wrestling, whether it be a 7th, 8th or grade or freshman.
Yeah, it's becoming one. I think it is the most fastest growing sport in America is girls wrestling. So it's good to see these young girls getting into it, and hopefully they're enjoying it and they stick with it. It's going to make for some darn good wrestling here in the years to come.
It is. It gives them another option, and sorry but not sorry. Gymnastics, swimming. Everything like what other sports they were playing. It's definitely taken off, and there's some doggone good matches, real good matches.
Yeah, some of these girls are they're scary tough.
Definitely a force to reckon with. And correct me if I'm wrong. Currently, still for the state of South Dakota, they're not classified. B's, A's. Are they? I believe they're. I believe it's just one
just
girls
wrestling.
Still,
I guess I don't know for sure,
but it's it's growing so much, Casey. It won't be long before they'll have to put in the classifications for the state of South Dakota.
Yeah, even at the little kids level, it's just exploded.
Yeah.
I don't think it'll be long before the AAU age girls have to maybe host their own region and own state, because it's just getting too big that even our biggest facilities in the state can't handle it.
Well, it is, and we'll find out this year as far as our the AAU program, because we host regions. What is it, every 3-4 years? But
it kind of goes to a vote now.
Oh, okay.
It's not like a rotation anymore.
Okay. Basically, it kind of sounds like if you've got the facility to host it, you're in the running to host it.
Yep. I believe it's mandatory to have two gyms now.
Is it? I'm not sure. We do have the capability, obviously, because it is a full house. To allude on what Casey was saying, it gives the younger kids something to do nonetheless. Like like my little guy, 5-year-old, and your little guy, it gives them a starting point. And it looks like we got a sick individual there on the center mat. So, I believe she hasn't been feeling the best, folks. So, it takes a lot out of you. The 2-minute periods.
Yes, it can be tough.
And I guess obviously, literally take something out of you. I'm thinking is what my co-part here started laughing about.
I was just chuckling because I'm looking over at that mat tapper, and he's not looking real excited.
Yeah, that's why if you notice I'm talking directly to you. I'm not too excited either. I'll keep a focus on the east and west mats here right now. But I give it to that to the gal, Yeah. Just making light of the situation. So.
No, and as you were saying, before the girls really got involved, they were always kind of just drug along to these tournaments with their older brothers or their brothers, and now they get to participate. And it's scary to see how good some of these girls, have been around the AAU, for a while now, and seeing some of these girls. When I first started helping out with the AU program, they were just, 7, 8 years old, and now to see them as juniors and seniors, how good of wrestlers they've become is really amazing.
Well, and that's just it. I've been out of the game now for about 15 years, as far as, actually fully, helping coach and everything like that, and yeah, it's definitely come a long ways. I'll tell you that much. Over there on the east mat, 130-pound weight class, Lyons, a senior from Harding County, And Gurdette, sophomore from Clark Willow Lake, scores 0-0 on the west mat. We are running Drisky, a sophomore from Lemon, and Knittle, a freshman from Ipswich. Still in your quarterfinal matches here.
We're still
and I believe
Billy, you want some pork loin?
I'm not sure how that works. You know, as far as an individual, you know, gets sick, is that considered injury? Does that go on injury time then, Casey?
It's injury time, yes.
Okay, which they're allotted 5 minutes. Is that correct?
I believe so.
I don't remember off the top of my head, but she's upright. She's appears to be doing all right. Get some fluids in her, and she'll be good to go. So still working over there on this east mat. Lyons, Harding County, Gurdette, Clark Willow Lake. Looks like Gurdette has a 3-0 lead over here on the west mat. Drisky, Lemon, Knittle at 130 pounds. Let's see. We'd have, looks like 3-1 Knittle with the lead. Looks like just to give a shout out to our varsity boys. It looks like they got tasked with doing the towel tapping this evening. I know they hosted, or not hosted, they had practice earlier today after they got everything laid out, and watched them for a little bit sweating, and I didn't envy them at all, Casey. I'm not gonna lie. I just kind of enjoyed just sitting there watching.
Well, I told one of them, he said he wanted to wrestle with me, and I said, I can give you about 30 seconds, and if I don't pin you in 30 seconds, I'm in trouble.
Forfeit, game over. You know.
I always say I got about 30 seconds of fight left in me, and I'm kind of saving it for if somebody cuts in line at a buffet or something.
Understandable. You say you got 30 seconds left in you, but you say that at the start, though.
Right.
Yeah. No, and we got new captains at the wheel. We got head coach Luke Vogel this year taking over a heck of a program that Coach Slaughter, Coach Stewie had both built up over the years. And congratulations on them. I see Mike's still pretty involved with the wrestling around here. I know he had helped set up, and that's a guy that I don't think he has a slow option,
no,
Casey.
I think he's got one gear, and it's wide open.
It's wide open.
No, and the new crew, Luke and Chad and
Rouse.
Slade, they're doing a great job. I know. Yes, Cole, and the kids just seem kind of like re-energized, and they're I got two of them that come home, they wrestle in the high school, and they come home and they're just excited about wrestling all the time. I think them guys are doing a good job up there keeping it fun and learning a lot. I know Luke had been helping out with the AAU program the last couple of years, and
yes,
he was a great addition there. I mean, he knows a lot, and he's very good at talking to them kids. And I've got to kind of eavesdrop on some of his speeches lately to these kids. And he's a real positive role model for them. And then,
but definitely, because that's what a small community. That's what it takes to thrive. Head coach, he's a local guy, that graduated, wrestler, high school, state placer, everything like that, went off college and, found his roots back home here, just like myself and you.
Yep, and I say he's kind of the last of the TW, Terry Weishuttle, era, I guess.
We'll call it an era.
He was in there with Mike and Terry, so I think he kind of got the best of both worlds there. He's got the I would say, the mental toughness and stuff from Terry, and then the technician and that kind of stuff from Mike. So I think he kind of got the best of both worlds there. And when he could bring both of them two things, because wrestling is, just as much mental as it is physical.
Well, it is, and you could look at from your youngest AAU kid up to your Olympic wrestlers. There's always something to learn.
Yep.
You might, drill, and that's even like Coach Vogel coming up to he'll spend a little time up with our AAU kids as well, just showing them a couple different things, which the younger generation, that's a big deal when your high school head coach kind of sticks around and
they really
shows a couple things. I know Coach Schlochter, he did, he helped and stuff like that too. So
yeah, them kids really enjoy that.
Back to the action here on the east mat. We got Volk, an 8th grader from South Border, Wenger, a 7th grader from Burt Gregory on the center mat, Elmers, Kimball White Lake, she's an 8th grader, and Guth Miller, Sioux Valley, she is a 7th grader. We got, let me refresh here just to make sure, but it appears, yes, we still have Drisky and Knittel from Ipswich on our west mat. Score is currently 7-2 Knittel from Ipswich. I just sitting here thinking, we got 3 refs, 3 mats, no breaks. These boys ain't getting a break either, are they?
Their eyes might be going cross by the end of this.
Nonetheless, I'm presuming there'll be a full day tomorrow here with us as well. So.
Yeah.
Getting a little physical over there on that west mat. Knittel's just got warning for stalling, backing up, not circling. And that's your match. Knittel 7-2 from Ipswich.
And coming up on that mat now will be Bokinski from Kimball White Lake and Meek from not really sure yet. What is that? You know that one?
Which one were we looking at?
The bottom.
No, well, look here.
Yeah. I don't see any logos on the singlet.
FAAR. We'll just go to event menu and teams. Faulkton area.
Oh, jeez.
How in the hell didn't we? Sorry, Coach Kadetz. We weren't thinking. That's for Faulkton area.
Yeah. Could at least threw a U in there, so we could have. Then I probably would have known.
Yeah, it helped out, but you know what? This is all for fun anyway. So, but I don't know if it's that plate of food Mr. Fisher brought us, but something smells good.
Can we take a moment in front of Matt, the center mat here, and just admire that Sioux Valley's coach's hair?
Oh, most definitely.
That's just and that stash. That's pretty great.
Yes, it is. Boy, we got some wind here in Gettysburg right now. I imagine I think it's the whole state, but you have a tin roof on a big gymnasium. I'm hoping, like I said earlier, hoping they got about 10 to 12-inch bolts for that, or leg bolts or something.
Having basketball practice on the roof today because the gym's being used, or
It's a bit breezy out there. All right, let's do a refresh here on track wrestling. All right. Yeah, I was just looking around here, Casey. We're just talking about the gymnasium and everything, but, you know, you look down there on that wood floor, and I'm just going to throw it out there, as they always do, you know. Looks nice having wrestling mats on a wood basketball court,
yes,
don't
it does. Yeah, the wood floor's nice, but it looks better covered up with red mats, that's for sure.
Yeah, definitely. You know, and one thing I just helped Coach Ruffing there earlier with moving a couple of the mats, and I always, you know, I got down, you know, always lift with your legs, not your back. I squatted down to pick up that mat, and I kind of almost threw the dang thing through the roof. I forgot how light they are compared to what they used to be.
Yeah, they the way they make them now, they're pretty. It's pretty handy to move them around. You know, we store all these up in our wrestling room, so when we got to move all these down, do you imagine hauling them old mats down if they were up where we store these?
Right. But on the flip side, you don't have to throw them. They don't have to throw them over a balcony either, though, and take them for every practice. Roll them up and throw them down. Roll them up, throw them up. So But that just reminded me while we're talking about mats. I believe. Thank you to Stanley County and Faulkton area. For letting us borrow a couple of their mats.
Yep, they're over in the other gym, so tomorrow they will.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean.
That just says another thing about, you know, small town South Dakota, just helping each other out, and when you know, just to make stuff happen. There we got a pin on the center mat. I believe that's Ulmer from South Border over span Bert Gregory. Coming up, we got Cavalier, a 7th grader from Warner Northwestern, and Christian Sen from Sioux Valley, who is a freshman.
I was just looking at the comments here, Bill. I think somebody did comment it is one class for the girls in South Dakota.
Oh, excellent. So. No, I appreciate the input there. So, I don't know. I don't give it very much longer, Casey. A couple of years maybe, and they're going to have to, classify between A's and B's.
Just the way it's growing, I don't think they're going to have a choice.
Well, I don't either. You know, even looking big picture, obviously we don't see it here in small town Gettysburg, South Dakota too much, but, you know, what do we got? 6 football classes, you know, just for the growth, you know, for 11 AAA, 11A, 11 AA, and 11B, yeah. So, you know, 4 classes there and then 3 classes in the 9-man, but that's just due to numbers. Looking here over on the east mat, still in the quarterfinals, 155 weight class. May from Bennett County and Turbyville from Harding County. Center mat, we're still working at 170 weight class. Cavalier and Christensen. And over on your west mat, We got Land, an 8th grader from Pier, and Lindquist, a freshman from Pier. All right, and we're back with the auto here, folks. Turned you down for a minute so I could sample the little bit of the pork loin from the coach's room. Didn't figure I needed to hear that, so. All right, let's pull track back up here and see where we're at. East Mat consolation round. Got Gable, South Border, Long from Gettysburg. Looks like Long currently has the lead 7-0. Center match, no action going on currently. West match, Matt, Tran Ipswich, Drisky and Lemon. You know, just to highlight here too, Casey, just because we know her background, but this is Taylor Long, Gettysburg. You know, this is her first year wrestling.
Yep.
And the same with Emily.
Yep, both
Oaks.
our two girls. This is
Yep.
both their first year. And
there, Taylor's got her on her back. Oh, she got that headlock in there. Oh. Whoa. There you go. Square your hips back up. Reset. Just reset.
Spin back
Yep,
behind
just
her.
reset. Yep, and she lost it. Should get some near fall points out of that. I'm not sure what's going on the center mat.
I don't know. I don't know if they're waiting.
Well, let's take a look here because we got east mat. Okay, center mat listed.
It looks like they rolled right into the consolation rounds.
Yes.
So.
Yep, the west mat there still in the quarterfinal at 155. Maybe they're trying to keep everything synchronized a little bit so don't get, one mat too far ahead of the other one.
Yep. I think that's what's going on.
So over there on the west mat, we had Drisky from Lemon with the win over Tran Ipswich in your quarterfinal 155-pound match.
Over on the east mat, we got Long is winning 10-2 at this time.
We got third period, I believe.
Third period. Going on their feet.
West mat, consolation round, 120 pounds, Livermont, Bennett County, Lingman, Lyman. We got 3 takedown for Gable, south border, 10-5. Long still got the lead there. I need to stay heavy on that head, Casey.
Belly out.
Well, nothing hurt there. Gable, south border, she's got some fight left in her there.
Yeah, they're not giving up, that's for sure.
No, she's trying to run that half. No back points awarded. If Long can hold on for 40 seconds here. Remember, this is a consolation match.
She has her forward near fall here.
Yep. If she can avoid the pin, she'll be all right. And 20 seconds left over there on the east mat. On the west mat, we got clasping call.
I see
1 point awarded.
Going on the center mat again here. So we got Anderson from Pier and Gebhardt from Lemon.
4 seconds left. Gable, south border with the pin over Long. 4 seconds left in the third period. It was a good match, a good fight. That just shows you, I think going into the second period, Gable was down 10-0. I didn't see it all. I know going into the third period, she was down 10-5. Coming up on the east mat, we have Ansel from Bennett County, who is a junior, Jansen of Lyman, who is a sophomore. On deck on the center mat, Welsh from Lemon and Nelson from Clark Willow Lake. On deck on the west mat, Clapperich from Warner Northwestern and Veet from Timber Lake.
And that Clapperich and Veet, that's one of those round robin matchups.
Oh, yes, thanks for the reminder.
Bumped them up to the 235 weight class.
Yep, if you're just tuning in, folks, our 190 weight pounds class only had 4 contestants in it, and the 235 only had 1. So with the coach's approval, they moved the 190 up into the 235, and they are doing a 5-man round robin with that. So
that means everybody in that bracket will wrestle each other.
Yep.
And that, the point system can get a little goofy on that. Like when it comes to placing, it goes by, pins, score, and
that's good. You want to
and even
okay. I appreciate it.
How long it took you to pin somebody.
Sorry about that, Casey. It just got me a.
No, just like when it comes to the round robin stuff, it can get a little bit confusing. When it comes to placing those.
Right.
If it comes down to different points per match, depending on whether it was a pin or how quickly one beat the other. It could come down to
whether you're moving into like a semi-match, compared to moving into a consolation semi-match.
Yep.
So on that note too, while we're talking about the teams, let's just give a team update here. I'll refresh. Currently we got South Border leading the charge with 71 points. Clark Willow Lake 50.5 points. Sioux Valley 37. Pierre 31. Bennett County 26. Currently sitting 6th is Harding County with 23 points. Burt Gregory and Lemon are tied with 20 points at 7. Lyman currently has 17 at 9th. And at your 10 slot is Stanley County with 14 points. That'll round out your top 10. We'll keep you guys updated on points as far as the team points, everything like that. Let's get back to your mat schedule here. Over on the east mat, we got Hoffman from South Border, Olson, Sioux Valley. Center mat is Anderson and Gebhardt currently. And the west mat is Clapperich and Viet.
And that match just ended with the...
Okay.
So coming up now on the west mat will be Shower from South Border and Seacrest from Harding County.
Oh, got that headlock thrown. Yep. Look at that.
She got the takedown.
4 seconds left. Headlock. She got three points off the ordeal.
And looks like Gebhardt from Lemon takes the win on the center mat. So coming up on the center mat, we have Welsh from Lemon and Nelson from Clark Willow Lake.
Working over there on your east mat, we have Hoffman's South Border leading currently 3-0. We got center mat, 0-0 still, Welsh and Nelson. Near west mat, currently looking, let's see here, be south borders.
1.
Yeah.
Bennett County 3.
Perfect. Good backup, Casey. He's trying to look at the computer and leg band and the score at the same time, and it just wasn't working out the best
and then
for
make
me.
Sure your computer says what your eyes are seeing.
Exactly. Uh-oh.
Now up on the east mat, we got Frankfurt from Clark-Willow Lake and Manzanares from Sioux Valley. I know I'm saying that one wrong. Manzanares, maybe.
That's, yeah.
And it's like Welsh with the pin on the center mat. So coming up now on the center mat, we have Hanson from Stanley County and Rizzi from Bennett County.
I'll go walk around a little bit. All right, I'm going to step away here, Casey, and let Mr. Fisher jump in here for a little bit.
Sounds good.
I'll be back. Down.
Yeah. Whenever you're ready.
Good. Well, welcome, Mikey Fish.
Well, hello, Mr. Lehman. son of the only other person in here is your dad called Mr. Lehman, I suppose, huh? Yeah? Well, if you guys thought Bill didn't know nothing, now you're in for a real treat because I know absolutely nothing. It comes into this. Oh, no, you guys have been doing a good job. I've been listening to you. Sounds good.
Well, we try.
Yeah, absolutely. It's man, this is interesting to see.
I'm good.
You know, I was talking to Adam Roseland down there, and last year they had this tournament. And he said just the progression of wrestlers over the last year. You can see that there's like the girls have been working.
Oh,
you know,
absolutely.
and the quality of the matches is, 10 times better than it was last year. You know, and that's awesome.
Yeah,
it's great to see.
I was telling Bill earlier. A lot of these girls that are about in seniors were AAU when I got kind of into the AAU with my kids. So to watch them grow and progress as wrestlers has been pretty amazing.
For sure, absolutely. So where are we at here? Do you have any idea?
Well, we are in the
semifinals.
Semifinals on
the lobby
on
mat.
all of the mats except right now it's semifinals.
Center mat is Casey Welsh and Selma Nelson. That's a consolation.
Center mat we have.
That's what I've got. Unless it needs to refresh.
Well, it's been kind of slow.
Has it?
Today? I don't know what's going on, but
okay.
I think we got.
So on your screen, East mat, Katie. It'd be on the left or left side of your screen. East mat is Katie Frankfurt of Clark-Willow Lake and Tabria Manzanares.
Manzanares, I think.
Sioux Valley.
I think I might have figured that one out finally, but I don't know. Sorry if I'm messing it up. And then on
Call your
center
congressman.
It looks like
Bennett County, Kaya, Hunter and Chevelle Brackey
from Pierre.
Yeah, that looks right. And on the west, Matt.
Shower from South Border and Seacrest from
Harding County.
Yeah.
Looks like we got it. We're going to start a new one over on the east, Matt.
Yeah, it looks like we got Martinez from Lyman and Ringsmeyer from Pierre.
Ringsmeyer.
Oh, is it cutting it off? Is it Meyer?
Yeah.
Okay, it's cutting it off on mine.
Meyer is what it shows up on the computer as.
Okay.
And then we're going to get another one going over on the west, Matt. They're moving over there now, too. So that looks like that's going to be Emily Oaks, Gettysburg, and Glazman of South Border.
And this one is the last consolation match. Everything else is in the semifinals at the moment.
She's not getting any warmer out there today. I was just out helping somebody change their tire, and that wind is blowing harder, I think.
Change a tire? I think I probably would have just drove on the flat.
I told her if it was mine, that's what I was going to do. She had to get down to Oneida. Well, so Vera sends up a trainer now, which is really cool. And that's who it was. It was the Avera trainer.
Okay.
And she had to get down to Oneida. Must have a ball game tonight. So.
Yeah, it's been a real nice addition to have Avera provide a trainer.
100%. Yeah,
to these events.
It's a great program. Certainly appreciate their support on that. Because that's really cool. There's a lot of times when a trainer of some sort would be good back when we were in high school.
Yeah.
You think about that. Just take some aspirin and self-diagnose, a little tape, and call it a day.
Yeah, Coach, I don't think my arm's supposed to be bent that direction. Rub some dirt on it, you'll be fine.
I'll never forget the time my brother, he dislocated his finger and in a basketball game. And he just went over to the coach and held it out, and everyone's seen it. It was turned about 90 degrees, and coach just grabbed onto it and pulled it. I don't know if you can get away with that anymore. They said, maybe you guys already touched on this, but they had like 60 wrestlers here last year. Now they're over 100 this year.
Yep,
or something.
I think there was like in the 120s registered, but with the few teams that had to drop out because of the weather, I think it somewhere around 100, 101-ish.
Yeah, that's
which is
phenomenal.
Amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
They do say women's wrestling is the fastest growing sport in America.
Oh, is it really?
And after, between this and the AAU, I could see it.
Yeah. Looks like we had a tech fall on the center mat with Hunter getting the win of Bennett County. Next up on the center mat is going to be Jenner of South Border and Byers of Lemon. That's the semifinal match.
And
what weight did you wrestle in high school? Were you heavyweight?
No.
Or 215?
I was 215. The 215 weight class started my senior year, so
okay.
I did wrestle that as a senior. Before that, it was 189.
Hard to imagine that, Casey.
Yeah, tell me about it. Especially when I got my oldest boy, an 8th grader, is around 200 pounds.
Is he?
And 6 foot already. So
yeah.
I always say he's the same size I was as a junior in high school. So.
Because he's an 8th grader, right?
8th grade, yeah.
Yeah. I wrestled 189 as an 8th grader, and then took a couple of years off and bounced up to 215 after that.
Yeah, they brought me back in to wrestle you your senior year, so you had a little competition.
You needed a little weight, absolutely.
Needed some weight on you.
Oh, I never forget. You could still whoop me.
It was
you and DJ.
I wish I would have kept at it a little bit. I don't move so good anymore.
Yeah. Well, it's part of age.
Yeah.
What do we got over on the west mat? We got a close one going on, 6-5. Oaks and Glazman. Looks like Oaks is winning that one by a point right now. Oh, she's got a reversal. Okay, she's got to do it. 6-7 is that score over there on that west mat.
No, we have Gettysburg has 2 girls in this tournament, and it's both of their first years.
That's awesome.
And they are,
they're good.
They're doing good.
Yeah, that's
for the first year they've ever done. They didn't do it as.
What was the young lady's name that was wrestling over here?
For
Gettysburg.
Long Taylor.
Yeah, I think that was her first loss, maybe.
No, she lost her first match.
No, today.
That was her second match.
That was her second match. Oh, okay. Yep. Gotcha. I thought that was her first. It was a good match.
Yeah, real good.
Well, we got 52 people watching us right now, Lehman.
Yeah, throw some more comments up. We want to hear from you.
Yeah, comments or call Casey if you got a complaint.
Manzanares. Hey, I wasn't too far off. Thank you for the comment.
Absolutely. I didn't see the result on the Oaks match. The way she's kind of down and out, I kind of wonder if she didn't get beat there.
Yeah, she got turned a couple times there at the end. And
okay.
It was a good match till about the last minute.
All right. So we got Martinez still up versus Ringstmeyer on the east mat. Center mat is Jenner of South Border and Byers of Lemon. And up on the west mat now is Olivia Borgen versus Flores of Harding County. Borgen of Britton Hecla versus Harding County Flores. Then we're going to be on the semifinals over on the west mat after that. One semifinal match over there and then switching her up. That match is over, so now we're going to go to Nitschke, South Border, and Sedlacek of Burke Gregory.
I'm going to let you have that one because I got an ad in the way and I can't see it.
This is a semifinal match over on the west mat. All right, and we have switched over on the east mat now. Left side of your screen is Kurtenbach of Sioux Valley versus Hoffman of South Border. Hit the like button if you're watching right now. I want to see that number rise. Hit the like button. Thumbs up.
What do they say? Like and subscribe?
Like and subscribe.
Got to get up to Mr. Beast levels.
Yeah, exactly. I did some basketball games back in the day, and it was kind of fun to watch. And all of a sudden, you'd see, we'd have, 3,000-4,000 people watching live. Like I never thought that we had that big of a reach. But what a technology that the Gettysburg Booster Club has invested in. All the equipment to be able to do this kind of stuff, which is really cool for school of our size.
Yeah, I mean my mom lives down in Texas, and my mother-in-law lives out in the hills, so they get to watch You know, the boys are, you know, it's like almost every school's got this now, so it's like they don't have to miss any matches anymore.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely wonderful and great way to share the joy and the sorrow sometimes, you know. So. Bill. Hello, Bill. He just can't get away from it. He comments on there right away.
Okay.
What do we got on the center mat there?
Center mat.
Is that Brochek of Clark Willow Lake and Rissia Bennett?
No, we got.
Oh, Byers and Jenner.
Yep.
Sorry.
Jenner and South Border and Byers of Lemon. I don't. Not sure what's going on here on the East mat now. If they're.
Well, it's consolation matches now.
Okay.
Yeah, so what they should probably do is try and get some of them center mat semifinals moved to the outer ones. I think they're trying to stay kind of evened up.
Yeah, it's one of them deals. They want to keep it going as fast, you know, as quickly as possible for the weather, but yet not get too far behind on one mat or the other.
Absolutely.
But you got 3 mats and 3 refs. You got, you know. They're doing a great job so far.
Looks like. That center mat. Did Byers end up winning that one?
You put me on the spot, Mikey.
I don't know how you check the results.
Well, it used to be
nice if you could just
on the
click on
match.
it. Yeah,
you used to be able to do that. I don't know why it don't do that no more.
Well, probably because it's changed from one thing to another now.
Yeah.
So now on the center mat, we do have Bochek of Clark Willow Lake and Risset of Bennett County.
It looks like they're trying to get through.
I kind of wonder if they won't do. Yeah, just get everything
these
cut.
other semifinal matches and then go into round 3.
Yep.
So you can push
center.
I believe it's like 8. I believe. If you push 8.
Oh, I got to be over on this though.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Wow, that was pretty good.
Yeah, I can.
Look at you.
That's about as far as it goes, though.
You could just run this whole show by yourself.
No. Be a whole lot of crickets if I was by myself here. I just got a message. There's 8 of us watching from Lake of the Woods. 5 former Battler wrestlers, class of '91.
Oh God, them old boys.
I bet they're not having any fun up there where they're at right now.
Yeah, ripping lips.
Ripping lips. You know, my freezer's empty. I could use a few walleye fillets.
Hey, Mikey Gable, make sure that happens. All right. I know Mikey's up there. I think Doug Larson's up there. Who else always goes on that? I think Tom Larrington maybe.
Yep. And then is Brian Seaslog?
Brian might go. Yeah.
Let us know in the chat.
Yeah, let us know in the chat who's all with you.
And if they're biting.
And thanks for the invite. But,
yeah, for sure.
You know, I mean, if I was there, I couldn't be here, I guess. So. Yeah, I think they go up there for a whole week.
Yeah, I know that it's been kind of a tradition for them. So
it's really cool. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got. I mean, classmates from almost a century ago. Still getting together. I hope me and my my friends are like that.
Yeah, right.
Probably talking about when
a century
when Abraham Lincoln was president. And
yeah. I thought you guys were fishing. What are you guys doing watching wrestling?
Maybe they're not biting.
Right? Oh, it's still on that. Why isn't it not switched over?
What are you trying to do?
Well, I was just looking at the YouTube, and it didn't go. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Yeah, there's a little delay, but
yeah. And they might be taking a break because they're getting too stacked up on time too, right? Isn't there have to be a half hour, 40 minutes or something like that?
I guess I don't know what it is in high school. I just know in AAU it's 15 minutes. So
yeah, I don't know.
I imagine it's probably a little bit more in high school.
Yeah.
They don't recover as quick as them little guys and girls do.
Yeah, I feel like it was like 45 minutes in between matches or something like that. Because that's 5 years ago, 6 years ago, the Battler tournament went till like midnight. Because they just kept stacking up on top of each other.
Yeah. That was a nice takedown.
That was a really nice takedown. Absolutely. We got Bocek of Clark Willow Lake and Risse of Bennett County. Pretty evenly matched there. It's 4-0 if you can't see the scoreboard. With... let's see, Bocek is on top.
That must have
4-0.
That must have been a mat return, not a takedown, because she didn't.
Get any points. Okay.
I looked up at the wrong time, I guess.
That is on the. Is that the third period now? Looks like.
Yep. 4-0. Clark Willow Lake. Bocek's got the chicken wing on, looking for a turn.
Got 2 counts.
Risse is not giving up. I can tell you, Mike, my arms don't bend like that anymore. I would be screaming.
Yeah. I just had rotator cuff surgery. I know I'd be screaming. That does not
Maybe
work.
That's what you need, a good stretch, right?
Yeah.
Things don't stretch anymore. They just rip now.
Just rip. Yeah, true story. Short time, 25 seconds left. Four to nothing. Oh, she turned her right at the end there. Got 3 back points, 7-0. And that is the match.
Bocek.
Bocek gonna win it. Ugh.
So now we'll be, you got
center mat. We got another Bocek of Clark Willow Lake and Rutherford of Stanley County.
Go back to that other, so you can bring up all the Or did you already do that?
Oh, they got a couple matches going again.
If you hit plus, it should pop up all 3. There you go.
Plus. Perfect.
All right, we got action on the center mat and the west mat now. Center mat, we have another Bocek from Clark-Willow Lake and a Rutherford from Stanley County. And on the west mat, we have Livermont actually looking for a pin here against Gable of South Border.
Yep, we got it going. Yep. Just got it back up.
So after one period on the west mat, we have looks like Livermont leading 5-0. Center mat still 0-0, 30 seconds left in the first period. We're up to 5 likes now, Mike.
What's that?
We're up to 5 likes.
Oh,
now.
bud.
We're big time.
It's almost like nobody knows where to find that like button. Except for 5 of them out of the 52. Hey, that's 10% of people watching right now. So. Better than some of your local municipal election turnouts. So. Why hasn't it switched over? Sure seems like it should have by now. Oh, I might have to hit refresh.
Let's see. Yeah, it's not switching over for some reason.
Yeah, if you hit refresh, it will.
Oh, on the...
Yeah, up on the tab. If you want to see all 3 mats running, you might have to hit refresh on your browser. If you have a single screen right now, hit refresh and it should pop it back up for you.
So after 2, we have on the west mat, Livermont, Bennett County leading 8-0.
And we're all tied up on the center mat with Bocek and Rutherford.
And these are, the center mat is a semifinal match and the west mat is a consolation. Like Livermont
turning
looking
her
for a possible pin here.
Turning her.
Gable not going down without a fight here.
Yeah. No takedown in the center.
Oh, we're going in on the center mat, going into the third period, still tied 1-1.
Tied up. Oh man, we're gaining steam. We're up to 7 likes now, Casey. Tell you what. It's a big day.
Maybe now we got it figured out. So
just got to get to double digits. we get to double digits, and Casey said he'd make a lap. He'd run a lap around the mat.
We'll be cleaning up another pile on the center mat if I do that.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen puking on the. I've just never seen anything like that.
Well, I haven't either since back when I was a mat tapper. That was the thing. You were like, I hope it doesn't happen on my mat.
Yeah.
That's the first thing when that happened. I started laughing because I looked over at the mat tapper, and he wasn't looking real happy.
No. They got rid of the towels. You remember the towels?
Oh yeah.
Man, them refs must have started hating them because we used to whip them refs. I remember Steve Rounds. He was probably the. He put up with a lot of crap from us. He'd give it just as good as he'd take it. But
yeah, he was always a fun one to mess around with, and he was still
3 takedown on the center.
He just retired a couple years ago from reffing, so he'd been at it a long time.
Yep. Oh, she's got her over. Rutherford looking to make a pin on Bocek. Center mat. Over on the east mat, we got a match going now. It's like Gebhardt of Lemon and Welsh of Lemon. A couple teammates going head to head.
Looks like Rutherford comes through with the win on the center mat.
Good match. We're still in semifinals on that center mat, too.
Yep, coming up on that one, it is Paris from Burt Gregory and Ulmer from South Border.
And over on the west mat, Litzy of South Border and Champ of Bennett County. Semifinal match over there.
And over on the east mat, we got Gebhardt and Welsh, 3-0. Gebhardt, I believe.
On that center mat, Paris, Burt Gregory pins Ulmer of South Border.
Now coming up on the center mat, we have Niddle from Ipswich and Gurdette from Clark-Willow Lake.
Looks like Litzy won over on the west mat. Litzy over Champ. Litzy over Champ of Bennett County.
And looks like we got a forfeit.
Well, it's a good thing you said that because I was trying to who's forfeit.
You're gonna try to see who the forfeit.
Forfeit
of
Riggs.
we got on the East mat, we got Gebhardt with a 10-0 lead. 11-0. Center mat, we got Niddle from Ipswich winning 6-1.
Over who is that?
Goudet? Goudet. Maybe that one is French. Goudet.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of French over in Clark.
That they're related to Forfait?
Yeah, Forfait. So, Tierney Rendell will get the win. She wrestled Forfait.
Coming up is Lyons from Harding County, and I can't.
Dreisky.
From Lemon. Okay.
Yep.
I got a stupid ad in the way, and I can't see it.
Yep.
I can't get rid of it.
Yep. Looks like Dreisky. Yep.
So Gebhardt comes away with the win on the East mat, I think. If these colors are right on here. Anyway.
Yeah.
Coming up on that mat will be Nichols from Clark Willow Lake and Padden from Harding County. I suppose she's related to those Paddens, like Brandon and BJ from back in the 2000s, early 2000s,
remember those
late
guys.
90s.
I don't.
I got the privilege of wrestling Brandon, and let's just say it went pretty quick, and it wasn't in my favor.
West mat, Dreisky
Niddle with
Lyons.
a beautiful takedown on the center mat.
That would have been, it's like Niddle over Goudet.
Niddle with the pin.
Next up on the center mat is Jansen of Lyman and Yonker of Sioux Valley. Nichols of Clark Willow Lake. It's 3 takedown. And back points. Center mat. You got Niddle ahead. Jansen of Lyman ahead 3-0 against Yonker. And on the west mat, we just had Dreisky win over Lyons.
Jansen with the pin over Yonker.
Next up on the west mat is Wolf of South Border and Janik of Burke Gregory. Center mat, what are we going to be on there now? We're going to be on Miller of Clark Willow Lake and Jones of Lyman.
Over on the east mat, we got Nichols of Kimball White Lake winning 7-6 against Padden of Harding County with a minute and a half. I can't tell. Is
two?
that,
I think that's
second
two.
period?
Yeah, I think that's two.
Still in the second period in that one.
Yep. Little takedown let up match going on in the center match. Miller and Jones.
Padden with the pin on the east mat. Now coming up on that mat will be Barnes from Lemon and Dennis from Newell.
Did she wrestle forfeit as well, or what?
No, I'm not sure. No.
No?
What did, let's see. Yeah, it's, not sure what happened with that one, but it looks like it's, no, it is.
I think there was a forfeit.
Is it? Was there? So it's South Border, Volca, South Border, and Meek of Faulkton area now?
It looks right. No, Lemon's blue, aren't they?
Pin.
Yeah, that's Faulkton.
Faulkton area. Meek
Oh, we got a
grader.
pin over on the west mat. Looks like Wolf ends up pinning Janik. Next up on the west mat will be Butler, who's 16-0 right now of Lemon, and Guthmiller of Sioux Valley, 23-5.
A pin on the center mat.
Just
Now with,
rolling through them.
Miller of Kimball White Lake with the pin over Jones of Lyman County.
Now we got Wagner and Bakensky. Wagner of Burke Gregory and Bagensky of Clark Willow Lake up on the center mat. Now are we on Guthmiller of Sioux Valley and Turbeville of Hardin County over on the east mat, I think, right? Is that what you got? Yep.
Yes.
That's what pops up on mine. Center mat, we got a turnover. Got a pin on the center mat. Wagner pins Bakinski. And on that west mat, Butler is currently got Guthmiller turned over. Got a score of 10-1 on that match. Another pin on the east mat.
Like Guthmiller of Sioux Valley with the pin. Coming up on that mat now will be Tunham from South Border and May of Bennett County. Yeah, Guthmiller from Sioux Valley, junior, 23-0.
I see that, yeah.
Now 24-0, I guess.
And if you're watching, the big kid that was on the west mat is Lehman's boy.
And him, along with all of his other teammates, will be wrestling tomorrow at the boys varsity and junior varsity tournament here, starting at 10 a.m.
Big tournament. I'm looking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Probably 30 teams going to be here tomorrow.
Yeah, I think it's about the same on
this side.
Yep.
I just counted all the papers and
yeah, I don't know if I didn't hear what the final registered, numbers are, but so now we got on the center mat, we got Richter of Harding County and Cavalier of Warner Northwestern. And Butler of Lemon is up 14-1 against Guthmiller of Sioux Valley.
Yep.
And on the east mat, we have Tunham from South Border winning 7-0 at this time against May of Bennett County. It's like Butler got the pin.
Ooh, watch the center mat. We got a headlock. Oh, they got out of it.
Headlock alert.
Yep. My favorite move. Besides the bear hug.
A favorite move to see, the worst one to coach.
Yep. I just always remember Terry yelling at me, "No, you can't throw another headlock, Mike." Well, watch me. Selective hearing was a true thing back in those days. I didn't hear you, Coach. Sorry.
Now up on the west mat, we have Kubat from South Border and Lindquist from Pierre. May with the reversal right to the back on the east mat.
Uh-oh, I think you're going to get hit up for some money.
May with the pin with 2 seconds left.
And we're on the west mat, I believe, Butler.
Huh? I'd take a hug. Nope.
Kubat of South Border beat Lindquist of Pierre. Next up will be Span of Burke Gregory versus Tran of Ipswich.
pin on the east mat. And Richter gets the win on the center mat. And on the west mat, we are Tran winning 6-3. Up on the center mat now we have Aarons from Clark Willow Lake and Michael So from South Border. And on the Veet from Timberlake with the pin on Hoffman on the east mat. Now coming up on the east mat, we have Glazman from South Border and Martinez from Lyman. Consolation semifinal match. It's like Tran from Ipswich with the pin on the west mat.
I don't know if you could hear me talking in the background. Sorry about that if you did.
Didn't hear. Up on mat, on the west mat now, we have Wagner from Sioux Valley and Schauer from South Border. Center mat, we have Aarons winning 4-3 against Michael So.
Adeline Aarons. So her dad, Trav, played football with DJ over at SDSU.
Oh, okay. Looks like over on the east mat, Glazman is leading 3-0 on Martinez. Going into the second period. And Schauer of South Border is leading on the west mat, 3-0.
Lots of movement going on out here. Tight match in the middle there. Round two. Beyond attacks.
Yep, still 4-3 for Aarons. Looks like they'll finish the second period on their feet. Aaron's wants to start on their feet, going into the third, 4-3. Over on the east mat, we got Glazman leading 8-1 on Martinez, and on the west mat, it's also tied 3-3. Wagner and Shower. So Aaron's with the takedown, now leading 7-3.
Well, I don't think we're going to reach Mr. Beast's numbers today, Casey.
No.
Doggone it.
We're going to have to pick it up a little bit here.
Doggone.
Better go call and cancel that Lambo I ordered.
Yeah. I was thinking helicopter.
That's all right. I don't think I'd fit in a Lambo anyway.
Maybe if the seat was in the trunk. Yeah, those developers didn't really think of 6'6". What are you, 6'7"?
6'8".
6'8"? Jeez, you're huge.
Uh-oh. Did we just... Oh, no. I just closed out everything.
That was a bad idea. That mean I got to do an update here?
Yep.
All right.
It's going to take me a while to get back in here.
Over on the east mat, we've got west mat. East mat, my brain is not working. Lobby mat on your screen. Glazman of South Border, Martinez of Lyman. Got a score of 2-11. Glazman leading there. Center mat, we got Aaron's, Clark Willow Lake. She's going to take the victory here over Mickelson of South Border. And then on the west mat, we've got Wagner versus Shower. And currently, it's a tight match up in favor of Shower. And that's got 55 seconds left in the, I can't really see if it's 2 or 3 there.
Third.
Is it?
Yep.
Can you see that good?
No,
that's over here.
Oh, over there. This one's third. Both ends are in the third period.
So, you want to know my trick to that? Use your phone. It's period 3. Not kidding you.
What do you have, an iPhone?
Yeah.
Oh, let me show you something here.
Oh, boy. Did you go to Droid?
I'm an Android guy.
I'm an Android guy.
I'll show you what zooming in is.
Wow. Jeepers.
You see that close?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
200 times.
I'm only 48 times, but it's still just as close. Serious.
Now you messed me up. Now I got to start over again. Defending my Androids for no reason.
Well, back to the normal thing. So on that west mat, Wagner did take the victory over Shower. Next up will be Rissay of Bennett County and Whitetaker of Pier. Center mat, we've got Taft of Pier and Olson of Sioux Valley. And on the lobby mat, we're still with Glazman and Martinez, I think. Yep. Ooh. Refresh time. Satabria.
Manzanares.
Thank you. And Borgen of Britton Hecla over there.
So at the end of the first period on the center mat, we have Taft winning Taft of Pierre over winning 3-0 over Olson of Sioux Valley. Manzanares with the pin on the lob east mat. Coming up there will be Brackey of Pierre and Fuller of Ipswich. And on the west mat we have Brisset of Bennett County and Whitaker of Pierre. Looks like there could be another short break on the east mat. Looks like
I don't know. I think Mikey Schlachter's, I think they're just trying to figure out where they messed up maybe or something.
Well, it looked like I see there was a forfeit. There must have been a forfeit.
Oh, you mean forfait?
Forfait.
Thank you. And we got a pin on the center mat there.
It's like Olson of Sioux Valley over Taft. Taft a little slow to get up. Hope everything's okay there.
Pretty good match over on the west one with Willis and Rissay. Center mat is going to be Turbeville versus Kurtenbach. Turbeville of Harding County versus Kurtenbach of Sioux Valley.
You want to get the team scores up?
So there you go. Yeah, South Borders in the lead as a team right now, 1,665 points. Clark Willow Lake in second with 100.5 points. Then you got Lemon, 82.5. Bennett County, 66.5, and Harding County with 65. And then we are rounding out the top 10 with Sioux Valley, Riggs, Stanley County, Burke Gregory, and Ipswich. Hey, who watchers in Lemon, I can see that you guys haven't liked yet. So why don't you go ahead and hit like right now? Or I'm going to give you the boot. I'm just teasing. I can't actually see, but it'd sure be nice if you hit like.
Yeah, comment where everybody's watching from. We'd like to hear that.
Yeah, how about that? Yeah, let's see. Where are you watching from today? Let's see that in the comment section. Up for grabs is absolutely nothing but a good old shout out from your boys in Gettysburg. One gal said her son was watching an AIT, or from AIT. Wonder if he's working on some crazy experiments. Right. Hey, we got 9 likes now. That boosted us too. Them lemon people listened. Good job, Lemon.
One more, and we're hitting that 10.
You doggone right. So we're gonna get to double digits. Boy, if you like, right now you could be the one that breaks double digits for us. You better do it. You better do it. Hurry up. Oh, I just hit refresh. We're still at 9.
Living for my boys from Warner Northwestern just commented.
Warner Northwestern.
Thank you for putting up with us, I guess.
Yep.
I know I have the face for radio, but I don't think I have the voice either.
Well, we know that.
Mikey, I'm going to step out a minute, and Bill's going to take over.
There we go. All right. Sounds good. We'll see you in a bit. Don't forget your hot dog. Rissay. Hey, we made double digits. We hit 10 likes. You bet. That's 20% of the people watching right now. Yay for us. All right, center mat. Only one going. I'm going to center in on that. What do I hit? Number 8?
Yep. Your mic's still. I didn't shut the deal off.
Okay, what did I screw up? Alright, and that center mat Blaha of Peer and Byers of Lemon. Oh, we got another match going on over on the other side here. So let's go plus space. That one was quick. I hope we didn't miss it too much. Sorry about that. Louise 1718. I wonder what. Where are you watching there? I don't know where that is.
All right, Mike, I'm in action now.
Whoa! Coming in loud and clear there, Mr. Vandervorst.
Perfect.
All right, on the west mat, we've got Bocek of Clark Willow Lake and Nope. Sorry. Take that back. This thing doesn't. It's not refreshing like right on number.
No, I'm showing Rendell.
Rendell of Kimball White Lake and Nichols of Clark Willow Lake.
We got 8th grader versus a senior there. Looks like
center mat looks like a pin. Pin going to happen. And that might be a center mat. We had
Byers and Blaha.
Yeah, and it looks like Blaha won that one. So next up we're going to have, so we got on the center mat forfeit. Forfeit.
A junior forfeit. Junior forfeit.
Junior forfeit. And so Janik of Burke Gregory going to get a forfeit on that center mat, which will bring us to Elmers of Kimball White Lake and Volk of South Border. Up over on the west mat. Yep. There we go. Try.
It did sound like, Mike, I don't know if you guys got wind, but when I was taking my union break there, they are going to take a intermission before the placing rounds.
Okay.
Just so I guess everybody's aware, because the refs have earned it so far.
Yeah.
3 mats, 3 refs.
Lobby mat, we got Champ versus Dennis, Bennett County, and Newell. Are we into the placing rounds after this?
Oh, where are we sitting here?
Constellation semis yet. Okay.
Yeah, we're still running constellation semis here. So let me go back, look at some brackets here.
Over on the west mat, Rendell of Kimball White Lake versus Nichols of Clark Willow Lake.
So yeah, just looking through here while you're talking, Mike, but it looks like the 100-pound weight class, that is set. Yeah. So we placing the top 6.
Okay.
So we'll run
6 of them.
Yeah, we'll run the 3 mats simultaneously.
Makes sense.
And we'll have to verify, but I believe usually, well, I guess I don't know. I was thinking maybe they ran 5th and 6th on the east mat, championship center, and then 3rd and 4th on the west mat there.
Gotcha.
But I don't remember for sure.
Gotcha. Lobby mat looks like Ulmer of South Border versus Dreisky of Lemon. Ulmer is a 7th grader, 15-7 record, and Dreisky's a sophomore, 10-7 record.
You ran through team scores lately, Mike?
Yep, just did it here not too long ago.
Perfect.
On the west mat there, it looks like Rendell maybe takes the win over Nichols. Next up on that west mat will be Jones of Lyman and Van Hoppen of Sioux Valley.
So I don't know, you took over there from me earlier, Mike, sitting there running through the computer. So what am I supposed to do with my hands
I
now?
know. I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do with my hands.
Okay, Ricky Bobby. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of, man, this is a busy job.
It can be.
They keep running through them pretty quick, they're just rolling. I haven't even had time to, throw a shout out to, like epoxy docks and concrete coatings.
Understandable. Not during wrestling here, we don't have much time to run the ads and stuff, but we do definitely appreciate all our sponsors. We'll run some ads here when they take intermission, but without all our sponsors, none of this would 100%. Be possible.
Yep. that live ticket. Casey and I were talking about that and how that's such a good thing for parents living a long way, or not parents, but grandparents or whatever. You know, I mean.
Well, just anybody. Just I'll use.
Here tonight, there's 55 people watching.
Yep.
55 different subscribers.
Yep.
And like looking at the like button, 45 of them have not hit like yet.
Ooh.
I know.
We got to bump them numbers up a little bit.
I know. But
Kind of rookie numbers.
That's just what I'm saying.
So maybe I should just create 45 different accounts then.
Surprised you haven't already.
Who says I haven't?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You think I was on a union break, but
Right?
those likes were actually me. We got both the east and west mats running here. And just to reiterate, correct me if I'm wrong, Michael, tomorrow the Webster guys are going to be running the whole show from my understanding.
I would certainly think so. Yeah.
And I believe we'll be running Battlers.live in here, but they'll be announcing on ours, and they'll be running Bearcat TV over for the JV match tournament, which in turn, once that concludes, if we need to, if they're falling behind over on this side, we'll push some of the other matches over into the south gym there.
Yeah. There won't be any commentary over there, I don't think. I think that they normally just leave that one as a picture.
Yeah, they'll set up the equipment and run it. Which that starts at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning sharp.
The gym will fill up quick, so be here early. I don't know what the weather's supposed to do tonight. Is it supposed to keep blowing all night?
I know it's supposed to get doggone cold.
Yeah.
But wind-wise,
check your water pipes.
Better see what old Phil Schreck has to say here.
Gusty winds in the morning, high of 8. Northwest 20 to 30.
Standard middle of January, South Dakota.
Oh, yeah. Oh, looks like on the center mat, Janik just won against Forfait.
That was a good match.
That was a good
match.
That one. Nice and quick.
That was.
Now coming up on there will be Elmers of Kimball White Lake and Volk of South Border. Are we still? Yep. Ulmer of South Border on top of Dreisky and Lemon. And on the west mat, Jones of Lyman is on top of Van Hopen, Sioux Valley. Van Hopen.
Van Hopen. There we go. Let me get back into my track wrestling here. I got a penalty point over there on that east mat. Brings the score 5-1. Drisky with the shot. Ulmer working to defend it. Ulmer currently with the 5-1 lead on the east mat. Center mat, Elmers and Volk. 2 8th graders going at it. And on your west mat, Jones and Van Hopen still at it. Jones, a sophomore from Lyman. Van Hopen, junior from Sioux Valley. I was looking around here, Mike, Casey and I were talking there earlier, they got the varsity wrestling team doing the towel tapping. They got them little tykes that are towel tapping tomorrow, giving them the night off.
Yeah.
Looks like somebody should give you the night off.
I got the Yawn squad coming in hot. You're just hitting me like a ton of bricks right now. Who do we have there? Win over there on that east mat. Did you see?
I did
Ulmer?
not. No.
I think Ulmer ended up winning that one. So now up on that lobby mat is Jansen of Lyman and Gurday of Clark Willow Lake.
Like I say, we got a full weekend of Gettysburg Battler wrestling here, but then on Monday night, our Battler girls basketball team will be playing in the gym here against Northwestern Wildcats, and on Tuesday night, the boys are home against the Harriet Selby Wolverines as well, which you can catch both of those games on Battler.live.
Battlers.live. I wonder how many matches will be wrestled here this weekend.
It's hard saying what they
900? Is it 1,000 matches going to wrestle in this?
This new technology, track wrestling.
Yeah.
I bet come Sunday night we can tally her up real quick.
It'd be just interesting, to know how many.
Oh, definitely. You think about all the matches in, but then you got to, think about all the bottles of Clorox and cleaner that also goes into it. And, we were talking, that brings up another valid point, we were talking and thanking folks, helping out and everything, but you got to give it to our school maintenance department, janitors, they got a lot of work because somebody, obviously everybody will kind of pitch in and help, but, they're given the direction to help clean up and get things squared away for early tomorrow morning.
Yep.
And then as well as Sunday, so.
Yep, absolutely. Guth Miller versus Wagner. Guth Miller, Sioux Valley, and Wagner, Bert Gregory over on the west mat now. Center mat is Elmer's on top of Volk. Score of 6-3 over there, and on the lobby mat, we currently have Gurday versus Jansen, and Gurday is on top. Nice stand-up over there.
Yes, it was.
Should have kept following through.
While you're kind of watching the matches here, Mike, I'll run through the weight classes and the different placing rounds here as well. So chime in, interrupt me anytime you want. Looks like starting with the 100-pound weight class for 5th and 6th place, we got Shower from South Border and Whitetaker from Pierre. Your 3rd and 4th place match will be Wagner, Sioux Valley, and Reese Bennett County. And then your championship match will be Hanson from Stanley County and Seacrest from Harding County. Moving over to your 105-pound weight class, 5th and 6th place, Martinez Lyman, Borgen from Britton Hecla, and Manzanares, Sioux Valley, Glazeman, South Border will be your 3rd and 4th place match. And your championship match from Clark Willow Lake, Frankfurt, and Ringsmy from Pierre. It's your 105-pound championship match.
On the west mat, we got Wagner gonna pin Guth Miller.
We kind of got a little barn burner going on here in the center mat, Michael.
Yes, we do. And Bennett County and I think I was right there. Nope, sorry, that was, my deal hadn't messed up. So that was May losing to Ulmer. This thing really needs to update sooner. I keep hitting refresh too, and it.
That's your 110 pound weight class for 5th and 6th. Turbyville, Harding County, Fuller, Ipswich, Brake from Pierre, and Kurtenbach, Sioux Valley is your 3rd and 4th place match.
West mat is going to be Christensen of Sioux Valley versus Mickelson, South Border. That's what's coming up next. Okay, go ahead, sir.
No, you're good. Like I said, interrupt me anytime. I'm just going to run through these. And your 110-pound championship match will feature Hunter from Bennett County and Hoffman from South Border.
Jansen and Gerde. Looks like that one's coming to an end. 50 seconds left over there. Oh, she just get her stuck.
She got the pin.
Yeah, she did. She was winning.
Your 115-pound weight class, Willis from Pierre, Byers from Lemon. 3rd and 4th place, Reese, Bennett County, Blaha, Pierre. And your championship 115-pound match will feature Jenner, South Border, and Bochik from Clark Willow Lake.
Lindquist of Pierre and Olson of South Border now going on the lobby mat. And on the center mat, we got Turbeville of Harding County and Tran of Ipswich.
What weight class are we currently in, Michael?
55 on the center, 45 on the lobby.
Perfect. Your 120-pound bracket will feature, where we at, 5th and 6th place. Oh, we got to make that a little bigger. Not that big. Can't see that. Gosh, I love technology, Michael.
Technology.
I got everything all messed up here now. Well, while this is waiting to load, like I said, you can tune in Monday and Tuesday evening. Battlers.live. Jeff Adele and Warren LeBeau will be doing the commentating for you guys, which I'd recommend tuning in. Just anybody and everybody.
Yeah.
I'd just tune in.
Yeah, they have a good time. Warren and Jeff do a good job. Great job. Pretty lucky to have them. Over on the west mat, it looks like... Oh, who's blue? Sioux Valley?
You know, you said who's blue, and that I'm blue song popped in my head, Michael. I'm not going to lie.
Blue,
Yep, there you go, buddy.
Refresh. All right, we got 4 matches left is all.
All right.
2 on the lobby, 2 on the west.
Well, I better pick up the pace here.
Yep,
where did I leave off? 120? You remember? 125. I think it's 120.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, there it is. 120. Settlelac, Burt Gregory, Gebhardt, Lemon, 5th and 6th. Your 3rd, 4th place, Bochik, Clark Willow Lake, and Livermont from Bennett County. And your championship match will feature Nitschke, South Border, and Rutherford from Stanley County in your 120-pound. Moving on to 125. 5th and 6th. Nichols, Clark Willow Lake, Dennis, Newell, Rundell, Kimball White Lake, Champ Bennett County, and Litzy, South Border, and Patton, Harding County will be your 125-pound championship match. 130 will be Drisky from Lemon and Jansen Lyman, 5th and 6th. Gurjet, Clark Willow Lake, Ulmer South Border for 3rd and 4th, and your championship match will be Paris from Burt Gregory and Knittel from Ipswich.
And 135, you got Van Hopen, who's going to take a forfeit, or forfait, as we like to say, for 5th place.
Definitely forfait. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
That's like, you know, it just sounds a lot more classier.
Exactly. Then you got Janik of Burt Gregory versus Jones for 3rd and 4th. And the inner championship round will be Miller of Clark Willow Lake and Wolf of South Border. 140.
Go ahead if you got it. I can do 140 if you want to pull up 45.
All right, go ahead.
140, your 5th and 6th place match will be Volk, South Border, Wagner, Burt Gregory, 3rd and 4th, Elmer's, Kimball White Lake, Guth, Miller, Sioux Valley, and your championship match, Butler, Lemon, and Meat, Faulkton area.
And in 45, I think we're still waiting on a 5th and 6th place.
Are we? Okay.
Yep. Because I don't have that information. It says loser of 108.
Okay, we'll jump to 155. Then May, Bennett County, Tran, Ipswich for 5th and 6th. Ulmer, South Border, Tubyville, Harding County, and your 155 championship match will be Guth Miller, Sioux Valley, and Drisky from Lemon.
And Leah Lindquist versus Kara Olson over here on the lobby mat. Olson's leading that one, 13-3. And I'm not sure what's going on over on the west mat. They've got a little hold up over there. So, but coming out will be Hoffman of South Border versus Taft of Pier. I believe that they're moving on to something else. They're going to take Klappernick of Werner Northwestern and Olson of Sioux Valley over on your west mat. Looks like Olson's going to get the win over on the lobby mat.
13-3.
And now we have one more match left in the consolation portion of it, and then we're into the championship matches.
Which we will probably take, I'm not sure, 10, 15-minute break, which we will step away for a few folks.
Yeah, absolutely. We got a pin over on the west mat. Klappernick going to get over Olson on that match. Is there a way to zoom in on just that mat over there?
No. Well, this one you'll hit number 7, I believe.
Yep.
There you go.
There we go.
Yeah, 7, 8, 9.
Last match of the Consolation Championship, and then we'll get into the placing rounds after a 15-minute break.
Let's just jump back up here. I believe it was 145 that you had went to.
Yep.
Okay, so 5th and 6th at 145 will be Land from Pier, Lindquist from Pier, 3rd and 4th, Gill, Timberlake, Olson is unattached. Bless you. And your championship, Kubat, South Border, and Barnes, Lemon at 145 championship match.
What else haven't you done? Have you done 155?
55
70?
And 70 is where we're...
You need 70?
Yep, we'll finish out the brackets at 170 on.
So 70 here is still getting figured out. These girls must be 170. So in our 235 bracket.
And that was the 5-man round robin, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
So moved the 190 class up to 235, so they get a little bit of wrestling in.
Okay.
Yeah,
that's good.
Because there's 4 in the 190 and 1 in 235, and coaches approved. So
there you go.
Get the girls a little bit of a workout this evening.
Mat time's all that matters sometimes. Win or loses sometimes doesn't be the biggest thing. It's just getting in there, getting experience.
Most
challenge
definitely.
yourself every day.
And that's just it, though. And just every day talking, Michael. 1-2 pounds to the average person don't mean anything,
Right.
but 1-2 pounds to a wrestler on the mat,
Right.
it's night and day difference.
Oh, 100%. Well, and they've done a good job of kind of reining some of that in. I mean, shoot, I remember guys that were cutting 15, 20 pounds, and then they would be, that much heavier come time to wrestle actually on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
And it's just
yeah,
like
definitely with the OPC rules now and everything. Yeah, individual could weigh in, and shoot, drink 6 ounces of water and eat a burrito, and they gain their 10 pounds right back.
Exactly. Yep. I never had that issue. I always, I told Terry when I first came out for wrestling, I said, I'm a football player, Terry. I won't cut weight. And he said, don't worry, you won't have to. Meaning I will run you so you aren't having to cut weight.
Well, and usually after about that first
he's got her on her back.
Week of practice, you
Got her turned.
Stuck her. We'll let Track Wrestling update here, and we'll get you this last bracket, and we'll step away for a few minutes, and we'll come back at you live when the placing rounds start here. This has moved right along. We're only at 10 minutes to 6, Michael, so we're only into it about 3 hours.
Yeah.
Which, I know I overheard in the coaches' room there, some of the teams were heading back because they didn't bring the boys for tomorrow, but majority of them will be back tomorrow.
Yeah. All right.
Still waiting for Track to update here, folks, and like I said,
the next round at 5 after 6. We'll start the next
5
round
after 6. So it looks like we're taking a 15-minute breather here, and I presume
they haven't hit save over there, I don't think.
Okay.
So that's not going to save over.
Okay.
I'm going to go do that. You finish it off, I'll go hit save.
I was just going to say, I presume we're going to do face-offs.
Yep.
But I'm not 100% sure if we'll do face-offs or just go right into the championship round here, folks. But we're going to step away here for a few minutes, and we will be back with you shortly.
Dakota-owned, family-owned Bowie Foods.
Dakota Pro Air is a locally family-owned business that has been taking care of farmers' aerial needs since 2020. With locations in Letcher and Miller, Dakota Pro Air is able to provide service to a large area. Ground conditions too wet, or just don't want those sprayer tracks in your field? Give Dakota Pro Air a call for all your chemical and fertilizer application needs at 605-248-2314.
Fentanyl is a powerful synthetic opioid, up to 100 times stronger than morphine. Even a tiny amount can be deadly. It's often mixed with other drugs without your knowledge, increasing your risk of overdose. Protect yourself and your loved ones and avoid unknown substances. Stay informed, stay safe, and remember, one pill can kill. For more information on fentanyl prevention, visit your local health resource or speak to a healthcare professional today. This message was brought to you by the Great Plains Tribal Opioid Response, so that the people may live.
Farming is more than a livelihood. It's a legacy. Simplot was founded by a hardworking farmer like you over 90 years ago, and we've been growing America's farms for generations. With local crop advisors grounded in your success, Simplot Grower Solutions is in your fields and by your side. We dig in deep to pinpoint what you need, where you need it, when you need it, even when the forecast is unpredictable.
Dakota Applicators can transform your space, whether it be a garage, basement, outside patio, or even your living quarters in the house with their concrete coatings. Epoxy Docs has a concrete coating that will fit your needs. Give Dakota Applicators a call at 605-290-0997 or go online to epoxydocsus.com. Dakota Applicators, a proud supporter of Potter County sports and activities.
At Ringneck Energy, their mission is to produce renewable energy that adds value to grain and livestock production, enhances the income of their investor partners, and provide a safe, rewarding work environment. Located at 901 Redwood Avenue in Oneida, South Dakota. Call 605-945-6900 or check ringneckenergy.com. A proud supporter of local schools and wishes all students the best of luck in all their activities during the school year, creating economic opportunities in our community.
I love the small town feel of everybody being welcoming and knowing who you are. You know that you can walk in anywhere and be greeted, and people want to have conversation with you.
Shopping with us locally and filling your prescriptions here at Vilas is a huge benefit to our healthcare system. It keeps our revenue local. It's just a great benefit to our entire community.
We have drop-off points in Oneida, Selby, and Tobin. Customers can call their refills in and we get their prescriptions ready, and then we send them out to the different.
Ready to thrive in South Dakota's farm country? Turn to Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company in Gettysburg, your agricultural hub at the heart of it all. You can rely on Eric, Kyle, or Colby for all your chemical, seed, and fertilizer solutions. They are your ultimate source for Hefty, DeKalb, and Asgrow varieties, tailored to maximize your crop yields. Join the winning team and cheer on the battlers with Red River Grain Hefty Seed Company. Call 765-2640 and let's cultivate success together.
Now's your chance for a great deal on smoking fast fiber internet from Venture Communications. Upgrade to the speed you need, up to 1 gig. And with whole home Wi-Fi included as part of your service, experience no-lag gaming, your favorite music, web surfing, HD video streaming, and connect to the latest smart devices. If you're ready for an upgrade, call or visit Venture Communications online.
The innocence of youth. Is there anything any better? But soon they'll be in high school and facing all the same challenges you faced. How to make friends, how to fit in, how to be cool. We want our children to have everything they'll need to live fulfilling and productive lives. Make sure the kids in your family are among the more than 57,000 participants here in South Dakota who take part in high school sports or activities.
Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg is a proud supporter of Gettysburg and surrounding community sports and activities. Schlachter Lumber has been serving the area since 1888. When it comes to building, come to Schlachter Lumber. They carry Valspar paints, Midland garage doors, Marvin windows, a large variety of Milwaukee tools. Schlachter Lumber services and repairs all kinds of tools and compressors. They're happy to provide you with a free estimate too. Call Schlachter Lumber at 605-765-9417. Proud to be a part of bringing you this game. Schlachter Lumber in Gettysburg.
Hi, this is Kay from Plains Commerce Bank. In Gettysburg, every game is more than just competition. It's community. That's why we're proud to support the Gettysburg Battlers. At Plains Commerce Bank, we believe banking should go beyond dollars and cents. It's about people, relationships, and standing alongside the teams and towns we love. We're honored to be part of the Battler tradition. Plains Commerce Bank, where relationships matter. Member FDIC.
When life gets hard and our thoughts get too much to bear, finding the resiliency within us can help us find healing. The 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline provides 24/7 free support for anyone in suicidal distress or emotional crisis. All texts and calls are anonymous and connect you to local resources that uphold cultural values and pave the way to healing. Find the strength within you. Find the strength within our culture. Reach out if you need help today.
Out here, you learn that to keep growing, you have to keep changing. CHS and the farmers and ranchers we serve know all about change, because together we've changed agriculture. That's why we're the largest farmer-owned cooperative in the country. So farmers own the system they count on, with advantages at every step. From innovative tools that help crops grow, to grain processing expertise, to energy solutions, we create connections to empower agriculture. Learn more at chsinc.com.
Allied Plumbing and Heating is your contact for business, farm, commercial, and residential plumbing needs located in Pierre. No job is too big or small for Allied. Put our over 50 years of experience to work for you. At Allied Plumbing and Heating, the only surprise we want for our customers is how fast they get the job done. That's why we offer free estimates on every single service, no hidden charges. Give them a call today at Allied Plumbing and Heating. Remember, you can rely on your allies.
Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes are your family-owned businesses ready to help you in your time of need. With businesses in Gettysburg, Fulton, Miller, Highmore, and they service Cheyenne River Reservation. Mandy and Tiffany are there to answer any questions and help you along. Luce, Lucy, and Wreck Funeral Homes proudly support all local sports and activities.
Best of luck in today's competition to the Potter County Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy, your local agronomy experts. Black Sheep Agronomy wants you to have a successful farm plan and is focused on products and practices that work in this region. As community members themselves, Tyler, Tice, and Austin support area students who work hard in their school and extracurricular activities. Good luck, Battlers from Black Sheep Agronomy. Call 842-6104 for all your agronomy needs.
Do you have a pest problem? Got bats, ants, termites? Family owned and operated, Olson's Pest Technicians have had over 50 years experience taking care of pest problems in places across South Dakota, Nebraska, and Iowa. Utilizing brilliant methods such as Centricon bait stations for termites and Vicane treatment for bed bugs. There's no pest too tough for Olson's Pest Technicians. If you have pest problems, call 800-KILL-BUGS.
Futures aren't made by accident. They're dreamt, they're planned, they're discovered. At Northern State University, futures are the result of hard work and grit. NSU is an academic powerhouse with a spirit of exploration and genuine support, where professors know your name and push you to discover what you're truly capable of. But don't take our word for it. When you experience Northern, you'll see the difference here.
JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg is your ultimate pit stop for snacking and fueling before hitting the road. We offer mouth-watering hot stuffed pizza, delicious burgers, crispy chicken, savory potatoes, and year-round soft-serve ice cream. Quench your thirst with our diverse beverage selection. As proud sponsors of Gettysburg Battlers athletics and events, we're deeply connected to our community. Stay updated on Facebook for promotions and offerings. Swing by JT's Quick Stop in Gettysburg to make your pit stop unforgettable. We're excited to serve you.
Agriculture is like no other business, which makes Farm Credit Services of America like no other lender. Owned by the farmers and ranchers we serve, our customers have a voice in how we work, a stake in what we do, and share in our success. Discover a lender that works for you at Farm Credit Services of America.
When the world feels big, a small note can mean everything. Find mental health support at sdbehavioralhealth.gov.
CoreCares helps individuals stay at home by offering caregiving, nursing, and medical alert systems in over 55 communities in South Dakota. Specializing in tasks like bathing, meal prep, and medication setups, our well-trained staff delivers exceptional care. We invest in our team through customized training and comprehensive benefits. To learn more about job opportunities or services, visit our website at corecares.com. CoreCares, proudly serving our community.
Dan Sinclair in Gettysburg is your first stop for food, fuel, snacks, cold beer, wine, and spirits. Our extensive selection of burgers, subs, wraps, burritos, salads, and our famous roasted chicken makes lunch and dinner a breeze. In a hurry? Call ahead, 605-765-2266, and we'll have it ready for you. Stop in and let our friendly staff help you get stocked up for the road trip or the trip to the big game. Stan Sinclair is a proud sponsor of Potter County Battler Athletics and Events.
Hey all family and friends, out watching our Potter County Battlers compete in tonight's game.
All of us at the Hoven Co-op are behind the athletes, giving it all they've got, every play of the game while striving for the win.
We are cheering for your success tonight.
Not only tonight, but in the classroom, on the farm, wherever your life takes you.
Good luck, Battlers, in tonight's game and all season long.
The Hoven Co-op is proud to support our area youth, the future of this community. Best of luck from the Hoven Co-op. Go Battlers!
All right, folks, we are back with you here. They just cleared the mats. We'll get started here shortly. How this will work is on your east mat will be your third and fourth place, center mat, championship, and over on the west mat will be your fifth and sixth place. And we were talking there earlier, and giving thanks and stuff. Definitely need to give thanks for Mr. Kelly Ozier. He's the one that kind of got this tournament going. We're in the second annual going here now. So it looks like we've got our third and fourth place match going. The championship match just got underway. Trying to get track wrestling all fired back up here and stuff. Slide over here to the computer. We'll get to hub. And there, we got all three matches going. If you're just tuning in, folks, we are in the placing rounds. We just got underway here at 5 after 6. On your east mat, we got Wagner, Sioux Valley, a Reese from Bennett County. Center mat, championship match is Hanson from Stanley County and Seacrest from Harding County. And your west mat is Shower, South Border, and Whitaker from Pierre. It's your 100-pound placing round matches. Your championship match, you got Hanson from Stanley County with the lead 7-0 over Seacrest from Harding County. Start of the second period. On your east mat, we have, trying to see the leg bracelets and see who's red. Bennett County Reese has the lead 7-0. And on your west mat, looks like South Border Shower is currently got the win. So you got a minute left in your championship match on the center here. Got blood time on the center mat. Hanson currently leading Seacrest 10-0. Over on your east mat for your third and fourth place is Reese, still 7-0. Reese's got the lead there. Blood time's been cut. Do a little bit more cleanup work. And we'll be back in action here in your championship match. That's all right. He had his time to shine last year. Tried getting Terry Weishattle up here. He didn't feel the need to broadcast everyone with his presence this evening. Your feet to wake up?
Yeah.
It's all right.
When Mikey leave, how long you been up here by yourself?
No, I don't know. I've been entertaining the folks for a good half hour or so. I got my life story. That's why we got 0 views right now, but you know what? To each their own. At least I can hear myself talking. That's talking to somebody. Looks like over here, Reese, Bennett County will be your third place winner. 14-0 for your championship match on the center here with Hanson in full control, 14-0. So she scores again, it'll be a tech fall. It's now 14-3 in your championship match with Hanson still leading. Now 15-3. Seacrest just cut her. Well, there's a nice ankle pick. That was textbook ankle pick there. And there's 3, and there's your tech fall. So your 100-pound second annual Gettysburg Girls Battler Tournament champion will be Timber Hanson, a sophomore from Stanley County. Over on the east mat at 105, Glazeman from South Border, a 7th grader, taking on Manzanares from Sioux Valley. That's your third and fourth place, and your center mat will be Frankfurt, Clark Willow Lake, and Ringstemeyer from Pier, Frankfurt a junior, and Ringstemeyer an 8th grader. And your west mat for 5th and 6th will be Martinez, an 8th grader from Lyman, and Borgen, a freshman from Breton Hekela. And the end of the first period over on your 5th and 6th place, score 0-0. And your 3rd and 4th place match will be, let's see here if I can decipher who is who. It'll be Green's leading 3-0. Can't see the leg bands. And your championship match, approximately 45 seconds left, is still 0-0, both still in the neutral position.
I believe it's Glazeman from South Border winning on mat. On the east mat, 3-0.
Glazeman, okay. I'm sorry I missed who won the west mat there for your 5th and 6th place match.
And Glazeman with the pin.
Okay, your championship.
Clark Willow Lake. Frankfurt leading.
Correct. 3-0. Start of the second period. So once these 105-pound matches conclude, they'll do the awards for the 100-pound weight class, top 6 placers. Once again, we'd just like to thank everybody for attending the 2nd annual Gettysburg Battler Girls Wrestling Tournament. As I stated earlier, Kelly Ozier, he's the one that kind of got the ball rolling with the girls a couple of years ago, you know, talking and stuff. And then last year, put her into drive, and away we go. I'm not sure who Ben Kostal is there, Casey.
Yeah. No, Ben, this is not state. This is just a regular tournament. When is state, Bill? Do you know?
Well, it'd be, what, like February 6, 7, 8, something like that, I believe. No?
High school state, February, looks like 26th.
Okay, yeah, because we are
26th,
almost.
7th and 8th?
Yeah, we're already in the 16th of January, aren't we? It looks like we got a little bit more blood time in the championship match here on the center with Frankfurt from Clark Willow Lake currently leading 6-0. 6-0 Frankfurt. Frankfurt chose top. Start of the third period here. So she's trying to set up that chicken wing, Casey.
Yeah, she just needs to keep walking around. I think she can get it.
I do too. She's got good momentum.
Bar that right arm under there.
She's got it barred, yep. Ref keeping it clear. She got her turn. Working on her back points. Currently sitting on 4 near fall. Still got a pinning combination in, so no points awarded yet.
Yep, she's got to break that hold before she'll be awarded her points. But looks like she's got it in deep, so she don't want to let go of it. She'll try it.
And still sitting on the 4 near fall.
Switch to a half.
Yep, switch her over right into the half. She does have that arm barred tight too. She keeps her head up and arches her back, and there we go. So we got a pin at your 105-pound championship match by Katie Frankfurth of Clark Willow Lake.
100-pound place winners, report to the head table here. Out to the center mat.
Now they're going to bring out the 100-pound place winners.
100 pounds. 6th place, Fallon Whitaker.
Okay, let's pull this up. So in your 100-pound Battler Girls Tournament weight class, 5th place goes to Shower from South Border. Whitaker from Pier, 6th place. 4th place, Wagner, Sioux Valley. Reese, Bennett County is your 3rd place. 2nd place, Seacrest, Harding County. And Hanson from Stanley County is your 100-pound girls weight class champion. Hanson from Stanley County. Okay, we'll be moving right in here. Let me refresh on your east mat. For 3rd and 4th, Kurtenbach, a sophomore from Sioux Valley. Brake, a sophomore from Pier. Your 5th and 6th place match will be Turbyville, a 7th grader from Harding County, versus Lucy Fuller, an 8th grader from Ipswich. And your 115-pound will be Jenner, a sophomore from South Border, and Bochik, a sophomore from Clark Willow Lake. And I think I read the 110-pound weight class again, Casey. So let me start this over. East mat will be Reese, freshman, Bennett County. Blaha, 8th grader from Pier. Championship center mat will be Jenner, South Border. Bochik, sophomore from Clark Willow Lake. And Willis from Pier versus Byers and Lemon for your 115-pound. Is that right, or are we on 110?
Well, this is, we have 110.
110. So I did have it right. I apologize. Hand me that Diet Coke. All right. So championship match. We got Hunter and Hoffman. Hunter currently has a 3-0 lead, minute 20 left in the first period. We got 5-1 on your east mat. Kurtenbach, sophomore, leading break. 27 seconds left in your championship match. Score still 3-0. We got a good match going on over there in your third and fourth place with Willis currently leading 7-5. And Willis with the pin over Byers.
I think you got the wrong match there, Bill.
Oh, I was looking at West, Matt. Yep, Kurtenbach. Sorry. I'm putting that on you, Casey. You got to do better.
I'm trying to figure out what you're.
You got to do better keeping
here.
Tabs on me. Still got Hunter in the lead in your championship match, 3-0. Minute 44 left in the second period.
Hunter with another takedown, now leading 6-0. Ref wants some more action.
And he got it.
Hunter cuts her loose.
Hoffman's keeping in the fight.
Hunter with a 10-1 lead now. Hunter with a nice double leg there. She finished. Nope.
No, she didn't finish.
Good defense by Hoffman.
Hoffman did get a stalling point awarded against her, though. Which brings your score 11-1 Hunter, start of the third period. Kind of working on the arm drag trip combination there, Casey.
Yeah.
A little bit. Out of bounds. Hoffman's got some work to do to get back into the match here.
Hunter in on another double leg.
And the thing about it is, Hoffman, she hasn't, the refs noticed she hasn't been doing much shooting.
Oh, she better get a sense of urgency here.
Got a minute 10 left.
Oh.
There, Hoffman trying to throw that headlock. God, slipped out of it. You know, she's kind of in that position. It's do or die.
Yeah.
She tried to do and slipped out of it. Hunter leading 14-1. 50 seconds left in the third period. And Hunter, as eighth graders, kind of putting on a little bit of a clinic.
Nice roll.
That was.
And that will be the match.
Rattle Tech fall. So you got Kaya Hunter, an 8th grader from Bennett County, will be your 110-pound Battler Girls Champion.
5 place winners to center mat, please. In 6th place, Olivia Morgan from Britton Hecla. 5th place, Avery Martinez.
I'm trying to load the placings here to rattle them off for 105, but we're locked up.
Where do you go to get that?
Go to event menu. Brackets. 105.
Okay.
And then just go ahead and hit view again.
And your champion at 105 from Clarkville Lake, Katie Frankfurt.
Man, if only we knew a good IT guy. We need to, I know a couple guys over at Venture. You need to bump that internet up here a little bit. Go ahead and read them off, Casey.
Your champion. Oh, sorry. We'll start here. Of course, I got to add in the way. Sixth place is Morgan from Britton Hecla. 5th place, Martinez from Lyman. 4th place, Manzanares from Sioux Valley. Glazman, 3rd from South Border. Ringsmeyer from Pierre, 2nd. And Frankfurt from Kimball White Lake. Not Kimball White Lake. Clark Willow Lake with a fall in 5 minutes and 32 seconds is your champion.
Over on the east mat, we had Reese with a 7-point move. It's Reese, a freshman, Bennett County versus Blaha Pier. In your center mat, your championship match, you got Jenner, South Border versus Bochik, sophomore from Clarkville Lake. And over in your 5th and 6th place match is Willis, Pier, Byers, Lemon. It looks like Byers has a headlock, and I believe she got 3 back points. We'll wait for the score to update here. And we have, not sure what's going on. There we go. So it's 5-0 over in your 5th and 6th place match. Still 7-0, your 3rd and 4th, and in your championship match, we have Bochek with a 3-0 lead in the first period. Yeah, I don't know where Micah went. We went to commercial there for a little bit, Casey, and he might be sleeping somewhere.
Yeah, he was yawning up here. I think he's a little tired.
Oh, there we got a roll down there in 5th and 6th place match. Willis from Pier. Tied the score up. Willis Byers tied up in your 5th and 6th at 5. Still 3-0 in your championship match for Bochik. And it's currently 9-0 Reese for your 3rd and 4th place match. Like I said, we do apologize if we butchered any of the last names, folks. We're doing our best with our education we received. We'll just say it instead of trying to sound it out. That's always kind of my go-to. If I can't figure it out, I got to sound it out. But I don't want to sound like I'm working on my preschool son's homework either. Whether it's for him or me, it doesn't matter. Looks like we got a 6-5 score on that west mat. Byers Lemon currently leading. It's now 13-2 for your 3rd and 4th place match. Reese with the lead. And still 3-0 in your championship match. Bochik currently leading Jenner. Stalemate call. Reese with another takedown, currently 16-2 in your third and fourth place. And start of the third period over on the fifth and sixth place mat. Byers still has a 6-5 lead. Reese working on a pin, and she got it there. That's Kendall Reese with a fall over Abby Blaha. We got Warning Green over on your fifth and sixth place match.
You know what schools are all in South Border? I believe South Border is like...
It's up in North Dakota.
Yeah, it's like Strasburg and maybe... Is it Linton?
Linton.
And Wishick, maybe? I guess I can't answer that for you there, Ben.
Yeah, Ben Kostal. No, we could look it up here real quick, but they're just across the South Dakota border. They've been coming here for quite a few years. And the boys will be here as well tomorrow. And from what, if I remember correctly, they got a good program up there, real good program. We'll run through the team scores here once the placing rounds have finished. I know South Border was leading. Over on your fifth and sixth place mat, it's now 8-6. Willis with 18 seconds left. And there's currently a reversal, so now it is 8-8 with back points being counted for Byers. And it looks like Byers is going to end up holding on to this. So Byers from Lemon will take the fifth and sixth place match over Willis.
And here on the first place match, we are tied 3-3 with a minute left in the third period. Jenner and Bocek. Oh, Jenner with the pin off the cradle. So results of your 110 bracket.
The center mat placing in sixth place.
Sixth place.
Lucy Fuller from Ipswich.
Lucy Fuller of Ipswich. Fifth place.
Jessie Turbeville from Harding County.
Jessie Turbeville from Harding County. Fourth place.
Trinity
Kurtenbach
from Sioux Valley.
Kurtenbach from Sioux Valley.
In third place, Chevelle Rocky from Pierre.
Third place is Chevelle Rocky from Pierre. Second place, Dana Hoffman, South Border. And your champion at 110, Bennett County, Gail Hunter.
Luke, I appreciate the input. South Border, Wishick, and Ashley, North Dakota.
Okay.
Is where they're from, Casey. I shouldn't say but we appreciate on behalf of the Gettysburg School and Battlers.live and the Gettysburg Battler Booster Club, everyone tuning in with us this evening.
Yeah, I kind of like when people comment. It kind of keeps it interesting.
A little interaction.
Yeah,
a little interaction never hurt anybody. All right, let's do a refresh. Over on your east mat, Livermont, Bennett County, Bocek, Clark Willow Lake, third and fourth place, your center mat, championship match. Nitschke, South Border, Rutherford, Stanley County. And your west mat for fifth and sixth would be Sedilak from Burke Gregory and Gebhardt from Lemon. And quick glance, all mats are still 0-0.
Looks like Gebhardt must have got a maybe a medical forfeit there?
Yeah, I don't. Not quite sure what happened there. I'm not sure what happened there, Casey. But she did receive the forfeit for the win. So Gebhardt is your 5th place winner at 120 pounds. And over on your 3rd and 4th place, Bochek currently leads 3-0 start of the 2nd period. And we're still knotted at zeros in your championship match. You're welcome, Ben. We definitely enjoy it, and we definitely, we do like the interaction. So we might not see it right away, trying to watch the different matches, and we do the best we can.
Yeah, it's can get a little chaotic when you're trying to watch 3 mats and comment, but keep them coming. We like it. We're enjoying it. Nice to see people are actually still listening to us. What happened?
Well, congratulations to her, Deb Jenner. All right, your championship match is still zeros. And over on your 3rd and 4th place match, currently Bochek with the pin. So Candace Bochek from Clarkwell Lake will be your 3rd place winner. All right, we got our first points of the championship match. They belong to Alyssa Nitschke from South Border. Nitschke a sophomore, Rutherford a sophomore. Pretty close to the same record. So we got 2-1. Nitschke with the lead. About 55 seconds left in the 2nd period. Your 120-pound weight class. Technique-wise and pound for pound, they look to be pretty evenly matched. There she's trying to stack her up, and she just mowed her over. 3 takedown, working on a 7-point move. And one of the new rules is as long as she's got body in the bounce, she can pin her out of bounce. And there she slid out. So Nitschke with a 7-point move there now currently leads 9-1, 17 seconds left. There's Aiden Forgy coming out. Towel tapper.
See him in action tomorrow.
Along with your other Gettysburg Battler boys. Showtime 10 a.m. Don't be late.
Yeah, if you're just sitting around the house tomorrow, why not come down and show your support?
Most definitely.
At least the heat, the heat will be on in here.
Heat will be on. The pop will be cold, and the hot dog's hot. And you know what? Bring a chair too. Bring your stadium chair. Not guarantee you're going to be able to take a nap or anything, but just
kick back and enjoy some wrestling.
Most definitely. Got 1:30 left in the 3rd period here. Nitschke currently leading 9-1. You guys, anybody see Kelly Ozier there? He's straight across from us there in that red shirt. You guys see him out and about. Make sure and give him a big thanks for getting all this organized. As I said, it's our second annual, and last year we had roughly 70 girl competitors, and this year initially before the weather we had about 124, 125, something like that, and still ended up with 101, even though Mother Nature said probably not today, but you know what? We're wrestlers. It is what it is.
Yeah, I didn't even realize that Kelly was kind of the main. He kind of spearheaded this tournament.
Yes.
You know, from the beginning. So
that is correct. And he makes a mean pork loin.
Oh yeah. And he's up there every Saturday morning cooking breakfast for them boys after weigh-in.
Most definitely. Nitschke working on her pin. About 12 seconds left. Rutherford rolls out of it. 16-1 should be a Tech fall score. Oh, gave her 2 reversal. I think technically it should have been called right away.
Yeah.
As soon as the Tech fall happens, the match is over, whether they're working into a reversal or anything, correct?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. The refs over there trying to figure it out, but nonetheless, Nitschke from South Border is your 120-pound champion.
Okay, 6th place at 115. Lewis from Pier. 5th place.
Dina Myers from Lemon.
Myers from Lemon.
In 4th place, Abby Blaha from Pier.
4th place, Abby Blaha from Pier.
Kendall Reese from Bennett County.
3rd place, Kendall Reese from Bennett County.
Bocek from Clark Willow Lake. And your champion,
2nd place, Bocek from Clark Willow Lake. And your champion at, was it 120?
Yes.
120, Jenner from South Border.
Presuming that's your daughter, Deb Jenner, who's watching. Congratulations to her.
I'm just trying to repeat what Mike's saying over there. So if I mess up a name or I can't always catch the first name because I don't have the first name on my screen. So.
Oh, sure. Okay, coming up on your west mat, 125-pound 5th and 6th place match. Zoe Nichols from Clark Willow Lake and Arabelle Dennis from Newell over on your east mat. 3rd and 4th place, Tierney Rendell, 8th grader Kimball White Lake against Sadie Shoup, freshman from Bennett County, and your 125-pound championship match is Ava Litzy from freshman from South Border versus Canyon Padden, a junior from Harding County. And I'm not sure what's going on over there on the 5th and 6th place mat either. Not sure if the ref's just still talking or what, Casey, but you know what? We'll get there when we get there. It's kind of like there. I was out last week. I was up at boys' graduation. Went to United Center out in Chicago. Bulls game. Game started at 7. Well, we got there about 6. Walked the stadium and everything. 7 o'clock. They went through all the hoopla and everything. All they said was game delayed, court issues. Well, maybe we got wrestling delayed mat issues.
Yeah,
we sat there for 2 hours. And finally, just had enough and left. Couldn't take it no more. Never did watch a game.
Geez.
But I did hear Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen. None of them guys were playing anyways. So just whatever. I wasn't too interested then.
Yeah.
I was waiting to see old Horace Grant in his spectacles. But it is what it is. Maybe next time, if I ever head out to Chicago again.
Yeah. They don't make them like that anymore.
No. Looks like we got an injury time out there in your championship match.
Blood time? Blood time, yeah.
Yeah, she's leaking from the nose.
Over on your 3rd place match, we got a 3-0 lead for Champ, Bennett County.
Yep. Oh, picked her up and went right to her back. That's Litzy from South Border with the takedown. Working in that half. Looked like she's going to get her balled up, but couldn't turn her. Patton with the stand-up. You know, a lot of these names, Casey, it makes me, I'm presuming, as growing up, you're growing up, I used to be Patton from Harding County wrestling.
Yeah,
I'm presuming this is, children coming through now, considering I just, had a couple boys graduate last year, so.
Yeah, I was asking Mike about that, if he maybe knew, and I forget that I'm a little bit older than him, so he didn't recall.
Didn't quite recall.
But yeah, there was a few brothers there from Harding County that
BJ Patton's the one I remember.
BJ and Brandon, I think there was
yep.
Kelly too.
Yep. So
yeah, I think they were all state champions at some point. Maybe multiple time state champions, and I think BJ went on to wrestle for Nebraska. Did pretty well there too.
Okay, good. Yeah, it's good folks out that way.
Absolutely.
So Litzy still working. Break her down. Litzy currently leading 7-1. Minute 30 left. Ava Litzy's been in control of this match for the most part. There she's working on that bar arm half. Just about got her turned.
Got the bar arm chicken wing. Oh, she doesn't have the bar.
Third, fourth place match. Schomp still leading from Bennett County. I don't know. Maybe it's just time I hang it up, Casey.
Yeah, I'm getting pretty tired too.
Isn't it just
been a long day out trying to chase snowflakes this morning.
Did you catch any?
I caught a few.
Did you? Good deal. What'd you do with them?
I put them in a big pile.
Perfect. Good deal.
Save them for later.
Good deal. And Patton with the escape. 7-2 now. Litzy. Still 11-0 over on your third and fourth place match. There's Litzy with another takedown, bringing the score 16-2.
Like Schomp with the pin.
13 seconds left.
Go into the third period, but
third period,
14-2.
Yeah, we'll see.
12-2.
Yeah, there we go. We'll center stage championship match. We got Litzy versus Patton. Litzy currently leading 12-2. Start of the third period. I didn't see whose choice it was. Patton's down. I'm presuming it was probably hers.
I'm not really sure, Ben, what happened on the West Mat. I don't know if there was another medical forfeit or something, but there was not I don't believe there was a match for this.
There was not, no. Litzy with Patton on her back. Patton bridging hard. She's fighting. She's working for that pin, Casey. She lets her go out of that pinning combination. It'll be a tech fall.
Yeah, she wants the pin. I believe this will be the third champion from South Border so far.
I believe you're right. We got a great program up there. And Patton's twisted up. She's just holding on now. And the same with Litzy. We got 35 seconds left. There's no place for Patton to really slip out of there.
No,
so
that's
she's
pretty tight.
just holding on, trying to not get pinned. I can't imagine the air supply is very good either. Every once in a while you'll see her feet move, but you know what? She's not giving up. I'll give it to her. Me, I'd have rolled over and called it a day already. And that is your match, folks. Litzy with the win.
Placers for 120 to the center mat.
Okay, your 120 placers. Sixth place.
Kenley Sedlacek from Bert Gregory.
Kenley Sedlacek from Bert Gregory. Fifth place.
Riley Gebhardt from Lemon.
Riley Gebhardt, Lemon. Fourth place.
Tegan Livermont from Bennett County.
Tegan Livermont, Bennett County.
In third place.
Third place.
James Bocek from Clark Willow Lake.
Bocek from Clark Willow Lake.
In second place, Gracie Rutherford from Stanley County.
Gracie Rutherford in
And your
second.
champion at 120 from
The
South
champion,
Border, Alyssa Nitschke.
Alyssa Nitschke from South Border.
All right, we're going to do a refresh on track here. Moving into your 130-pound weight class on your west mat. Fifth and sixth place, Drisky from Lemon. Jansen from Lyman. Your third and fourth place, east mat. Ulmer, South Border versus Gurdett, Clarkwell Lake. And your 130-pound championship match, Daytona Paris, Bert Gregory versus Sophia Knittel, Ipswich. And there's a quick shot right off the whistle by Paris. Kittle working it. No points awarded yet. This championship match, they're getting right after it, Casey. There's no screwing around. Looking at the score clocks, no scores on any of the mats currently. No control, no points awarded in your championship match. Neutral. Well, they're going right at it, Casey. This is fun to watch. Over in your fifth and sixth place match, score is currently 0-0, as well as your third and fourth place match, no score. Both going in the second period. And in your championship match, Sophia Knittel with takedown 3 points. She currently leads. Looks like 50 seconds left in the first period of your championship match. Both third and fourth, fifth and sixth place matches underway. Paris, a senior from Bert Gregory, and Knittel, a freshman from Ipswich. Still no score in your 3, 4, 5, 6 match. Chiz. (3-1) Knittel in your championship match. 5 seconds left in the first period. Over on the west mat there, Drisky working, broke her down, trying to get her turned over. Jansen not giving her much to work with there.
Start of the second period on the championship mat. Niddle leading 3-1.
Currently 2-1 in your third and fourth place match. Gurdette, Clarkwell Lake with the lead, 2-1 over Ulmer. A 3-point takedown for Ebony of South Border.
Quite the scramble there on the,
yes, it
the
was.
edge of the mat. They did give her no control, so Paris was awarded the escape.
125 place winners to the head table, please. 125 place winners to the head table.
Over on your fifth and sixth place mat, Drisky with a 4-0 lead. Drisky and Lemon currently leading Jansen Lyman 4-0. 4-3 in your third and fourth place match. Ulmer leading Gurdette, and 5-2 Kniddle. Ipswich is currently leading Paris 5-2. You got another point awarded over in your fifth and sixth place match. Drisky now leading 5-0, minute 40 left. 4-3 in your third and fourth place match. Ulmer currently leading a minute 30. Nope, now it's 7-3, minute 30 in your third and fourth place. And 25 seconds left in your championship match with Kniddle. Currently leading and on top. 10 seconds left. Minute 10 left in your third and fourth, and a minute
Middle
left
with
in
the
your
pin.
fifth, sixth.
Middle with the pin in the championship.
And there you go, Casey. That's what wrestling's all about. You shake hands, start it, and it's a dog fight, and it's done and over with. You leave it all on the mat.
Absolutely. Another pin here in the third and fourth match.
That's Ulmer.
Ulmer, South Border.
And your fifth and sixth place is still going with Drisky still currently leading, 40 seconds left. Just seen your question there, Ben. I presume that I got it answered for you. And it appears Drisky will be your fifth place winner at 130 pounds. Natalie Drisky over Erica Jansen.
Okay, your 125-pound place winner. Sixth place,
Clarkwell Lake.
Zoe
In fifth place,
from Clarkwell Lake.
Dennis from Newell.
Geddes from Newell.
In fourth place, Tierney Rigo from Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. In third place, Sadie Schott from Bennett County.
We're trying here, folks. My co-part's having a mental breakdown right now.
I can't hear nothing. I'm trying to repeat what he's saying. I'll just pull the bracket up here.
He'll pull the bracket up, folks. Is a little muffled here trying to listen to the place winners, so we apologize for that. Moving on, though, your third and fourth place match at 135 will be Yankee Burt Gregory versus Jones Alignment. Your fifth and sixth place match, it looks like Van Hopen from Sioux Valley has received a forfeit And your championship match is Naomi Miller, a junior from Clark Willow Lake, versus Lydia Wolf, a junior from South Border.
Okay, Bill.
All right, have at her.
125. We got Dennis of Newell, 6th place. Nichols of Clark Willow Lake, 5th place. Rendell, Kimball White Lake is in 4th. Champ, 3rd from Bennett County. Padden from Harding County, 2nd. And Litzy of South Border is your champion.
And Miller from Clark Willow Lake working on a 7-point move here. Got Wolf in a headlock. Got her 3 points takedown.
Gets the pin.
And Naomi Miller, Clark Willow Lake with the pin in your championship match. So directing your attention over here to the east mat. Janke and Jones. Janke currently leading 3-0. Start of the second period, leading 3-0. We will be live again tomorrow, folks, starting at 10 a.m. for the Battler Boys Invitational. It'll be a good day of wrestling, full day of wrestling. Obviously, weather pending and everything.
Yep, we'll have the varsity, at least to start. The varsity will be on these 3 mats, and then over in the other gym will be our the JV tournament.
So we'll be running a total of 5 mats tomorrow. So it'll be a full house here in Battler Country. I would give everybody a big thank you for tuning in with us so far this evening. We've had some great matches. And we got 4 near fall points for Janke, currently leading 9-2 over Jones. Neutral.
Janik is both sophomores.
Both sophomores. Currently 10-2, Janik. About 10 seconds left here in the second period. I believe we're in the second period.
Yep.
That's one thing. Next year, Casey, when we do this, remind me to bring a pair of binoculars.
Yeah, for sure.
And no, I don't want you going over the other side making smiley faces and everything at me. It's so I can see the score or the time clock. (13-2), Janik with the current lead in your third and fourth place match. For the most part, Ben, it'll be majority of the same teams plus more. We'll have to take a look here once we get time at the close of the broadcast. We can take a look and see who's registered off trackwrestling.com.
Yeah, I mean, we were just kind of going off of what those papers, you know, how they're spread out on the other side of the gym, and if it's the same on this side, it's going to be, there's around 30 teams.
Roughly, yep. So yeah, we'll touch base, Ben, before we close out the show after the tournament concludes here. Just give you a quick rundown of the teams that will be participating tomorrow. Obviously, with that said, you know, good old Mother Nature, state of South Dakota. So a lot can happen overnight. Okay, and that concludes your third and fourth place match. Janik winning that 18-2. Janik with the tech fall.
130-pound place winners to the center mat here. In sixth place, Erica Jansen from Lyman. In fifth place,
And Copart just pulling up the brackets. He's not even going to attempt listening to the PA this time.
fourth place, Cheyenne Burnett from Clark Willow Lake. In third place, Ebony Ulmer from South Border. In second place, Daytona Paris.
Coming up, 140-pound third and fourth place match. Ours, Kimball White Lake, Guth Miller, Sioux Valley. Your championship match will be Butler Lemon versus Meek Faulkton area, and your fifth and sixth place match will be Volk South Border versus Widener Burt Gregory.
Okay, so your 130-pound place winners in fourth, or excuse me, where am I at here?
He can read, folks, I promise you.
I got it. So we got Jansen of Lyman, 6th. Dresky of Lemon, 5th. Gurdett, 4th from Clark Willow Lake. Ulmer from South Border, 3rd.
Nice take.
Paris from Burt Gregory, 2nd. And Knittel from Ipswich, your champion, with a fall in 3 minutes 58 seconds.
East to west, Guth Miller took a 3-0 lead over Elmers. Your championship center mat, we got Butler currently leading 5-0. And on your west mat, points were just awarded. Looks like she's working on a 7-point move, and the pin, that would be, I believe it's green, Chanel Volk from South Border with the pin. Do you hear that whistling, Casey?
That's my phone.
Okay. I'm just curious because
your champion, Butler, senior from Lemon, it was a state finalist last year.
Perfect.
Liam texted me and told me that.
Hey, thanks, Liam. I was saying that the other day. Have you ever tried to say your son's name really fast?
It's easy for me.
Well, for you, but I was talking to my wife the other night, and I don't remember what we were talking about. And I'm like, Liam, and I could not do it, Casey.
Don't worry, you're not the only one.
I could not do it, and I apologize, Liam, but I'll just call you like Bud Liam or something. That's a lot easier.
Just call him Rob. That's what we call him.
Rob? Rob it is.
And Hupin from Sioux Valley.
Okay, let's see if we can do this again here.
Fourth place, Bella Jones from Lyman. In third place, Miley Janik from Burt Gregory.
Well, he's pulling that up. Your 145-pound place matches. Third place will be Gill Timberlake versus Olson South Border. Your mat championship, Kubat South Border versus Barnes of Lemon, and your fifth and sixth will be Land of Pier versus Lindquist of Pier.
Okay, so your 135-pound place winners for fifth place, Van Hopen, Sioux Valley. Fourth place, Jones, Lyman County. Third place, Janik from Burt Gregory. Second place, Wolf from South Border. Your champion from Clark Willow Lake with a fall in 59 seconds. Miller. Just trying to pull up her first name. Naomi Miller.
And all three mats are underway here. I'd like to just give a shout out to all our sponsors here that make this production possible. Without them, none of this would be possible.
Absolutely, we have a lot of good people in this community that support the school, the athletic programs, and it really shows.
Yeah, well, and not only this community. If you watch the ads, there's some businesses out there that aren't even part of the Gettysburg community. What's that old saying? South Dakota nice. Which I was going to lead into another kind of joke, Casey, but I probably better not. So, and better just leave it all alone. Over there on your third and fourth place mat, you got Gill currently leading.
Your championship match. Looks like at the end of the first period, we are tied still at 0. Got a reversal on in your third and fourth place match. Gill of Timberlake with the reversal. Score now 3-0.
What are we working on here? Your third and fourth place, Gill currently leading 5-0, and we are still knotted at 0 with on your championship. Green just got a warning. That would be Kubat from South Border with a warning. Over on your third and fourth place mat, looks like Gill has Clara Olson on her back. 3 seconds left in the period. There's 4 near fall points, bringing the score to 9-0, and we're still sitting at 0-0 in your championship match.
Nobody wants to give an inch on that match.
Nope. They go neutral over on your third and fourth place mat. 9-0. Looks like it was Red's choice in your championship match. She elected to go top. $12-0 in your third and fourth place mat. Gill from Timberlake still leading the charge there. There we got a little activity. Still vertical, no count started there. 3, 4. All right. So she got her 5 count, 4 back points.
And the pin.
And the pin. So that was Kubat, south border with the pin, I believe.
Yes.
Yes, Kubat, a sophomore from south border over Reva Barnes, a freshman from Lemon.
Another champion from south border.
Ooh.
That's like 5 now, I believe. 5 or 6.
Could be, yes. Gil working on a pinning combination over on your east mat. She'll tech Faller here if she gives up the pinning combination, but she got the pin. So Evelyn Gill, a freshman from Timber Lake, over Clara Olson, 7th grader from South Border.
140-pound place winner to the center mat. 6th place at 140. Harper Wenger from Burt Gregory. 5th place. Chanel.
Sorry, Ben, I missed your comment again. We got to toggle between about 4 different tabs here and get to focus in on who's wrestling, so I apologize. I don't remember the grades.
Okay, so your place winners for the 140-pound bracket, we got Wenger from Burt Gregory, 6th. Volk, South Border, 5th. At Emers of Kimball White Lake, 4th. Guth Miller from Sioux Valley, 3rd. Meek of Faulkton area, 2nd, and your champion with a fall in 106, Butler from Lemon.
On your east mat for 3rd and 4th place, we got Almer, a sophomore from South Border, versus Turbyville, a junior from Harding County. And in your center championship mat, we have Guth Miller, a junior from Sioux Valley, versus Dresky of Lemon, who she is a sophomore. And on your west mat, 5th and 6th place, so you got May, a junior from Bennett County, and Tran, an 8th grader from Ipswich.
Guth Miller, a junior, is 24-0.
Who is currently leading 3-0. Sioux Valley, that's down by Sioux Falls there, right? North of Sioux Falls, I believe.
I think so.
Or I'm thinking Tri-Valley. I don't know, my South Dakota geography isn't very good.
It's got Sioux in it. It's got to be down there.
I don't
Sioux
know.
Falls, Sioux
Yeah.
Valley, same thing.
Over on your 3rd and 4th place, Matt, we got Turbyville with a 7-0 lead. Start of the 2nd period.
Guth Miller with the pin.
And on your 5th and 6th place, Matt, we currently have Tran, an 8th grader who is leading 3-0 against May, Bennett County.
Sioux Valley, Volga. It's Volga outside of Brookings.
Okay.
Thank you, Tracy.
Definitely appreciate it, Tracy. Well, your 3rd and 4th place, Matt. Currently have Ulmer with the pinning combination on Turbyville of Harding County. She looked like I missed it. Nope, there she was. There was no getting out of that one. So Ulmer Southbore from South Border over Turbyville.
6th place, Layla Lindquist from Pierre. In 5th place, Taylor Land from Pierre. In 4th place, Clara
Moving on to your 170-pound weight class, your third and fourth place match will be Michelson, freshman from Southmore, against Aarons, a sophomore from Clark Willow Lake. And your championship match will be Ritker of Harding County versus Aarons of Clark Willow Lake. And your fifth and sixth will be Christensen, Sioux Valley, against Cavalier of Warner Northwestern. And it looks like after 170 pounds, we'll have two more matches at the 235 class to round out that five-man round robin, or I should say five-lady round robin.
Okay, I got the results for 145 in...
It's all you, buddy.
Sixth place, we have Lindquist from Pierre. Fifth place, Land from Pierre. Fourth place, Olson. It just says unattached, I guess. I don't... Let me click on that and see. Clara Olson, South Border. Third place, Gill from Timberlake. Second place, Barnes from Lemon. And your champion at 145 with a pin in 4 minutes and 34 seconds is Kubat from South Border, another South Border champion.
What are the chances they're going to win the tournament, Casey? What's the over/under on it, do you think?
I think it'd be a good bet.
I'll take the over on it and the spread. I don't even know if we could bet on the spread of it. Over on your fifth and sixth place, Matt, we got 3-0 score. Cavalier currently leading Christensen. Third and fourth place match, no score. And your championship match, currently no score.
Like we got a pin over on your fifth and sixth place match.
I believe that's Christensen from Sioux Valley with the pin. Championship and third and fourth place matches still at 0. 20 seconds left in your championship and minute 30 left in your minute 30 of the second period in your third and fourth place match. You know, Casey, you were a heavier guy wrestling and everything. Just looking around here, you can tell we're getting into the end of the tournament, the heavier mats, because the gym is getting pretty quiet here.
Yeah, there was a lot of times where it was pretty well empty by the time.
You and the coaches, your opponent and the coaches.
Yeah, parents and that.
Yeah, probably dad up in the corner hollering at you.
Start of the second period in the championship match is still 0-0. Over on the third and fourth place match is also 0-0.
And there we got some points.
Yep.
We got Michelson, South Border, with the takedown, 3 points.
Aaron's with the escape, gives her 1 point.
You know, that might be all that match takes is 1 point, the way it's been going, Casey.
Yeah. Yeah, it's looking pretty even so far.
We'll see how it all plays out. 3-1 over in your third and fourth place match. Start of the third period, we got a caution red. Ref didn't like something he seen. .45 seconds left in your championship match, period 2.
I didn't even think about this, but the two Clark Willow Lake girls that are wrestling right now, I believe, are sisters.
Aaron's and Aaron's?
Yep.
No, get out of here.
I know, that's some good detective work there.
Good God. We better get you on the local PD.
Don't be started on that.
All right, jeez. All right, we're back, folks. It's knotted up at 3. Oh, wait. Hold on here. I missed something. Your third and fourth place winner is Brianna Aarons, Clark Willow Lake. And your championship match is started the third period with Aarons leading. Sisters. Cousins.
I think they're sisters.
Probably sisters. I'd bet sisters.
And I believe they have a brother that my son used to wrestle quite a bit too.
Yes, I believe you are correct on the 6, Ben. Still 1-0. Now we got, what do we knotted up at 1 now? 1-1, Richter Aarons. Got a minute 25 left in the final period of this match.
This one's going to come down to who's got more gas in the tank.
Well, we haven't had any overtime matches tonight, have we?
Nope.
Maybe seeing one. See what happens, but yeah, we'll see who's got a little bit of fuel left in the tank. Just kind of a little pushing match there, you know. Good snap down right there.
Yeah.
Score you 3 points. She needs to circle. There we go. Ref agreed with me. See? Think he's just giving him a pep talk, or?
Yeah, I think he's just saying, you girls are doing great out here. Just keep it up.
Too much dancing, not enough dancing.
A little more action.
A little more action. There we go.
A lot more action.
Hey, I like that song. Oh, what do we got? We're going to roll. Who's going to roll on top? No points yet. There's nothing. There should be 3. Richter, Harding County, 3 points, takedown. Brings the score 4-1, 10 seconds left. And Aaron's Clark Willow Lake. And Gracie Richter, Harding County with the pin. Your 170-pound champion.
That was an exciting one.
That was.
Good match by both of them.
Right now, Ben.
5th place, Mariah May from Bennett County.
So your final 2 matches of the night. Hoffman, a 7th grader from South Border, versus Clapperich, a 7th grader, Warner Northwestern. And Taft, a freshman from Pierre, and Veit, a junior from Timberlake. Just remember that this weight class, they moved up the 190 gals. There was 4 there and only 1, so they just did a 5-man round robin.
Okay, results for the 155 bracket. We have 6th place Tran from Ipswich, 5th place May from Bennett County, excuse me. 4th place Tuberville from Harding County, Tuberville. 3rd place Ulmer from South Border. 2nd place Dresky from Lemon. And your champion with fall in 1 minute 9 seconds, Guthmiller from Sioux Valley.
And here we go, folks. It's the culmination of the tournament.
We had a forfeit.
Oh, over there on the west mat, Taft versus Veit, there was a forfeit, with Veit receiving the win. Veit from Timber Lake.
Now we got another heavyweight versus
We'll bring him
little guy.
Bring him center stage. Actually, yeah, we could go back here. Let me see here. Hey, that's Liam out there. That's Liam out there. All right, back to the center attention here, folks.
Nice snap down by Warner. Get back out of this screen here.
We have Clapperich, Warner Northwestern.
Looking for the fall here.
Working on the 7-point pin, which she received. So that'll do it for the final match of the night. I'll let Casey pull up the 170, and I'll pull up the 235 class.
Okay, so your 170-pound placers.
Fourth place, Ashton Michelson from South Border.
The sixth place, we have Cavalier from Warner Northwestern. Fifth place, Kristens from Sioux Valley. Fourth place, Aarons from Clark Willow Lake. I'm sorry. Fourth place was Michelson from South Border. Third place, Aarons, Clark Willow Lake. Second place, Aarons from Clark Willow Lake. And your champion with a fall in 5:58, Richter from Harding County.
And moving into the 235 class, keep in mind it was a combination of 190 and 235, so they did a 5-man round robin. Your fifth place goes to Bailey Taft of Pierre. Fourth place, Jillian Olson of Sioux Valley. Third place, Autumn Hoffman of South Border. And Lily Veit of Timber Lake. And Grayson Clapperich of Warner Northwestern is your first place champion at 235. So we're going to give it a couple minutes here and we'll run through the team results. And just to make sure that they're all gathered, I mean, I'm pretty sure I know who won the second annual, but we'll give it a chance here to catch up. So I'll start down at the bottom. Let's see here. So it looks like we had a total of 18 teams at the second annual Gettysburg Battler Girls Invite. Starting at 18th place, we had Gettysburg. 17th, Britton Hecla. 16th, Newell. 15th, Faulkton area. 14th, Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. We kept saying Kimball White Lake, so I apologize to Platte Geddes folks. I don't know if I said Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes. So Kimball White Lake Platte Geddes coming in 14th, Warner Northwestern 13th, Timberlake 12th, Lyman 11th, Ipswich coming in 10th, Stanley County 9th, Burt Gregory 8th, Pierre comes in at 7, Harding County at 6th, Lemon 5th place, Sioux Valley 4th place, Bennett County 3rd place, Clark Willow Lake coming in at 2nd place with 130.5 points, which means, Casey, I'll let you announce it. Who is it? Who do you think?
Could it be South Border?
South Border is your 2026 champion of the second annual Battler Girls Wrestling Tournament with 231.5 points. So congratulations goes out to the South Border Girls team, and thank you for coming down. Definitely a great program up there.
Absolutely. And thanks to all you who are watching online. We ended with 15 likes.
Hey.
So still not Mr. Beast status, but we're getting close.
You know what? I'm going to count as Mr. Beast because I think we only had about 5 or 7 last year, something like that. So you know what? It's a marathon. It's not a sprint, Casey.
Yeah.
So I'm going to let you talk here a couple minutes. I'm going to get some information for tomorrow's tournament.
Okay. No, again thank you for everybody who watched online. And thank you to all of our sponsors.
Everyone that's basically made this is night 1 of basically, well, we'll kind of call it a 3-day tournament. We got wrestling 3 days in a row here in Gettysburg. So,
so thank you to everybody who helped out and is helping out.
And that includes school staff because, we kind of invaded the school. I think some of the crew was here at 11 o'clock setting up.
I walked in at 11 o'clock, so.
And
we started setting up mats. And, thank you to the custodial staff for cleaning up after all this. And actually, thank you to all the schools for cleaning up after yourselves. It usually always looks pretty good around after a wrestling tournament.
Yes, so it does.
People are very respectful, and that's awesome to see.
Okay, so for tomorrow, wrestling will get underway at approximately 10 a.m. sharp. Those coming tomorrow for the tournament. The Gettysburg Battler Boys 2026 tournament will include Britton Hecla, Cheyenne Eagle Butte, Dupree, Chamberlain, Clark Willow Lake, Dual, Faith, Faulkton area, Gettysburg, Groton area, Harding County, Hoven, Ipswich, Lemon, McLaughlin, Mobridge Pollock, Newell, Phillip, Kadoka area, Wall, Pierre, TF Riggs JV, South Border, Stanley County, Sully Buttes, Sunshine Bible Academy, Timber Lake, Warner, Webster, and Wessington Springs, Woonsocket, Woolsey, Wessington. WWW.
I believe all them ones with the zeros they don't have anybody.
Okay.
So there was a few that dropped out because of
had already.
Yeah.
So those ones that were announced, folks, were the ones that were scheduled.
Yeah, we're registered.
There are a few that currently do show a 0 count, which that would include Faith, Phillip Kadoka area Wall, Sunshine Bible, and those 3 for right now. So as stated, it is to be determined, weather pending, anything can happen. So any final thoughts, Casey? I know, like I said, tune in tomorrow, 10 a.m. We'll be running 5 mats. The 3 mats here in the main gym will be the varsity tournament. The 2 mats over in the south gym will be the JV tournament, which I believe will be broadcast on Bearcats.live. I believe Bearcats.live.
I think so.
Which not going to be any audio for that. And then our good friends from Webster will be taking over Battlers.live with our equipment, I believe. So basically, if it's not on Bearcats TV, tune into Battlers.live and vice versa. One or the other. So I know our Webster guys are going to help us out with that. So Monday and Tuesday, if you're looking for some basketball action, tune in both Monday and Tuesday evening for the boys and girls basketball. I don't remember which one is which, but commentators will be Jeff Adele and Warren LeBeau. They're even if you don't watch the sport of basketball, just tune in, listen to those two. You'll get a good chuckle out of it. They do great work with their commentary. So
also on Monday there's a JV wrestling tournament in Redfield, and on Tuesday a middle school tournament in Mobridge for wrestling.
Okay, once again, congratulations to the South Border girls team who took the championship here. And with that, we'll see everybody tomorrow morning, 10 a.m. Casey, you got anything to add?
Love you. Watch for deer.
Love you. Watch for deer, the man says. Yes, safe travels, everybody, and thanks for coming, and we'll see you tomorrow.